Anyway, hello. I'm Damien, and Merry Christmas welcomes to Damien Gamien. Or Nightkill Spoopy Christmas Time, as I called it in the image. Baba is super hard as balls. Like, I got through 6 levels so far of it, pretty simply, and as soon as that 7th one showed up, I'm like, and I felt very insignificant and inferior. But that is the way with me in puzzle games in general. I'm just not very good at them. But it looked like good fun regardless, and I want to try. And it only gets rougher. Oh joy, great. But I literally have no idea how to do that puzzle. Great, it'll be awesome. Double thumbs up. Anyway, so yeah, the last time I had technically claimed a probable to the Zelda Festive, but then a friend gave me this, and I'm like, oh, this is out, this is a thing. Okay, yeah, amazing. Definitely we're gonna play this one. And to be perfectly honest, like the Zelda randomizer, the Festive randomizer was fun and good and well made, but like, aside from a certain song, the Halloween one I felt like it felt a little more engaging ultimately. Like it was still good fun to watch and play through it and to play it on my own and everything, but it like was not necessarily yeah, it was just the sort of thing where it was like, I'm like, you know, I now that I've played this, thinking about streaming it, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of glad I did this ahead of time, because I feel like that would have been not quite as fun of a stream. But there's this, and yeah, this is the sequel, but actually technically a prequel to Cthulhu Saves the World, which I have not personally played as of yet. That'll happen eventually. But yeah, this is the Christmas one, so Eat Christmas. Merry Christmas. So, Cthulhu is going to save Christmas. It'll be fun. Is that just Santa? Okay, I'm seeing the image now. I'm trying to figure out, I'm just staring at it, I'm like, okay, I realize it's Santa inside that little glowy ball thing, but like, does he have some kind of weird, like, walrus face? But no, it's that, his arms are behind his back, his hat is drooped forward with his beard very far. You can kind of sort of make out his face, but not really. Anyway, here we go. So we have sane, insane, and raving. They're really going to be changed freely in-game. Neat. I definitely don't want to play raving. For those who love victory, for those who love story, easy to make. You know what? Given the fact that this is apparently a 4 to 5 hour game, which means you can potentially get through the entire thing in one stream, let's just go with sane, because shrug. Not certain they're even achievements. Okay, time for me to fail to pronounce Cthulhu-y things. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through Raleigh, not a creature was fighting, no one in a fray. No stockings were hung by the chimney with care. They all had been naughty, no St. Nicholas there. Cthulhu was nestled all snug in non-Euclidean space, with visions of destruction lighting up his cold face. When out of the altar there arose such a clatter that Cthulhu toppled out of his bed to see what was the matter. There shall be no more poetry in my game, narrator. I promise nothing. But what is this? A present? From Santa? This cannot be. Goodness knows I've been anything but good this year. And yet it was a present, and it did have a tag indicating that it was from Santa. Cthulhu opens the present. Yeah! What foul sorcery is this? A dark mist envelops Cthulhu, stripping his powers away from him. Not my power! That's one of my favorite things! Without my power, how am I supposed to destroy the world? No, this shall not stand! I shall have my revenge! I will not rest until the blood of Santa adorns my blade! Excuse me, but I do believe this is a family-friendly game. Do I look family-friendly to you? Plus, this game is literally called Cthulhu Saves Christmas. And save it I shall. Santa has lost his marbles. He must be stopped. To the surface world, my quest for vengeance begins. Sorry. That voice has some sort of weird resonance that, like, makes me have to cough. It's weird. I'm not certain even what I'm doing. Alrighty, so, it looks like we have what is likely the exact same battle system as the original game, but, equipment, equipability, party chat, tutorials, audio setting, yep, battle. Yep, so yeah. Aha, we can run. These are very pretty graphics, though. Like, super pretty. On the beachy shore, bordered by the cliffs of insanity, Cthulhu spots a maiden beset by horrible monsters. A tutorial battle approaches. Basic Tutorial 1. Recharge. Items. Hyper. Most character abilities can be used once, and then they're disabled. Use a defend command, like rest, to recharge your character's abilities. Items are shared by the party. They are recharged at the start of battle, but cannot be recharged mid-battle. Characters gain a hyper point each turn. When a character reaches their max hyper amount, they go into hyper mode. In hyper mode, abilities are enhanced. They may deal more damage, have more targets, or other bonuses. Plan ahead and make sure you have a powerful ability ready to take advantage of hyper mode. Okay, so we can slash. Reusable ability, does 1 physical damage to 1. Tentacles. Oh god. I could just use my keyboard, it makes no actual difference. Because it's a turn-based RPG, and very tile-based. So yeah, we have an all-attack against everyone, or we can have a 1 dark blast. 1 dark damage and causes insanity. 80% heal and cures ailments. Neat. We can enrage someone. So taunt is Cthulhu's defend action, making him a tank. We can also bury things and use the Necronomicon to insane Bane, which I'm going to assume means prevents insanity. Or cures it? I don't know. No, because if it cures it, it would say cures it. Anyway, and then there's items. Tentacles. I did it. Thank you. Oh, my gingerbread, you're Cthulhu, right? Just look at me. These tentacles and wings don't lie. I know granting boons is not in your nature, but I'm sure you'll make an exception for me. I need your help. Hard pass. Don't get your tinsel in a twist. I just need a teensy tiny favor, and I'll be sure to make it worth your while. I doubt that, but continue. I'm the Snow Maiden, Crystal Claus, defender of the Winter Highlands and spreader of holiday joy. I need your help to rescue my grandfather, Santa Claus. You're kidding, right? Have you seen the title of this video game? She's not kidding. The League of Christmas Evil has kidnapped Santa Claus. So pay the ransom fee and be done. They don't want money, they want Santa out of the way so they can take over the holiday for themselves. They have been sending anti-presents, packages that when opened give the recipient the opposite of what they most desire. That must be why I felt my power draining. If they were powerful enough to kidnap Santa, they must be packing some serious firepower. All according to Keikaku, Maven. All according to Keikaku. And since your name is literally in the title, you have to be super strong, right? True. I'm indeed mighty, even when operating at less than optimal levels. If you help me rescue Santa, I guarantee that you'll be permanently on Santa's good list. No more coal. Actual presents. And if I were to wish for the power to destroy the world, I'll make sure it's granted. Really? Santa is going to give me the power to destroy the world? That feels off-brand. My brand! He might have reservations, but I'm sure when I explain to him what happened at the beginning of Cthulhu Saves the World, he'll be fine with it. I thought this was a prequel. Goddamn non-Euclidean time-space Cthulhu bullshit. You have a deal. I shall save Christmas, only to destroy it. Cthulhu and Crystal Claws have joined forces. Yay! Achievement unlocked. Let it snow. Basic tutorial number 2. Running menu, saves, and encounters. Hold the cancel button while moving to run faster. I was trying, I don't know where it is on the keyboard. Or you can go to the other setting menu and set running as a default. I will probably be doing that. Press the main menu button and adjust your equipped abilities. And you can adjust your equipped abilities, change your equipment, and more. Don't forget to save often. The save menu can be found in the system sub-menu in the main menu. While traveling in dangerous areas, the encounter meter will fill up. When full, you'll be attacked. If you press confirm quickly when a battle is about to start, you can avoid the battle. After defeating a certain number of enemies in a single region, the encounter meter will stop filling up, allowing you to explore freely. You'll also get some bonus experience when you clear out all the enemies in an area. If you're feeling bloodlusty, or just want more experience, you can start a battle manually from the main menu. Do the bare minimum, destroy everything in sight, or do the bare minimum, destroy anything in sight. Everything in sight. I've fucked up this sentence up so hard. Or anything in between. The choice is yours. That is... Trying to think. I know Breath of Death 7 had that same battle system. This is the exact same battle, and I feel like Cthulhu Saves the World had that too, where you have a certain number of battles per area, and if you want to, and that's exactly what I did with Breath of Death 7, but in fairness, that came out after Cthulhu Saves the World, so I could be misremembering. Or it could have been something they implemented later, but yeah, the whole set number of battles is a thing that's like a staple of this company's games. Hey, party chat. I've never been in an RPG before. How does this work? For starters, you have HP. When it goes down to 0, you die. But not really, unless it's in a cutscene. HP, don't hit 0 or you'll be sorry. Got it! What else? Make sure to equip new equipment and abilities, otherwise you can't use them. Oh, and don't forget to save your game. If the player messes up, and they will, you'll be glad you did. This is all great advice, Cthulhu. Good tidings received. I'm not normally this nice, but if you mess up, it reflects badly on me. So don't mess up. Cthulhu has a rusty sword, a raggy tunic. I'll just have to install it and take a quick look, just in case. I feel like that was a thing that I wasn't certain if you knew about or not, and just assumed, but then you ended the game, so it was like, okay. But usually that is a thing. I mean, it's not quite as clear as it is right there, but like when you hit... Again, this is all pure memory from Breath of Death 7, which could be a step up regardless, but yeah, it was a matter of like you hit menu, and then you had a little window box that was like, hey, here's a number of battles. But regardless... But it was also a matter of like the number ends up being like 17 to like, 24 or something like that half the time. And a lot of times, like the way I played through Breath of Death 7 was indeed just going like, let's just do a battle. Make it happen. Achievement unlocked. Looking for trouble. And that's very possible too. I mean, I would say Breath of Death 7 is probably better in general, being that it was their next game. And on the Precipice of Darkness, on the Rain-Slick Precipice of Darkness, episode 3 and 4 are better still, frankly. But regardless, we have a Unite skill. Call Kraken. Ice and fire damage. And it gives a 10% charge. Sure. Call the Kraken. That was fun. Okay, so what does she have on her own? She can chill things, she can heal with hot chocolate, she can wrap things, stun it up, keep a region with good cheer. When she defends the entire party for 20%, recharges herself by inspiring them. So she's a Lessie. She also smacks things, lightning, and neat. Well, you're a giant robot, so how about we lightning? Beach Golem, a sandcastle attempt gone horribly wrong. Oh, weak to ice. Stun, I'm going to guess, and something else. So, not air. Ice. Hooray, we did it. And there we go, 9 more battles. Yeah, seriously, when I played through Breath of Death 7, I did just sit there constantly, and it made things feel unbalanced and wonky. So, like, I mean, that's the pro and con of it, but it's like, when you sit there and grind through, like, 24 battles in a row, and it's like, okay, now I can go through this dungeon without doing anything. It's like, yeah, that's a weird thing. Anyway, Basic Tutorial 3, Insanity Abilities and Unite Moves. Each character can equip 4 regular abilities and 1 recharge ability. In the remaining 3 slots are your Insanity abilities. Insanity abilities aren't chosen, they just pop up randomly from abilities you don't have equipped. Interesting. As you level up, you will gain more abilities, including some that only have a chance to appear as Insanity abilities. Don't like the current Insanity ability set? Whenever you recharge your abilities, the game re-rolls for new Insanity abilities. One more thing. Now that you have 2 characters in your party, you can use Unite abilities. Each Unite ability can only be used once per battle and cannot be recharged. Unite abilities start out weak, but the longer the battle progresses, the more powerful they become. Unite abilities gain 10% charge each turn, maxing out at 100% charge on the character's 10th turn. Using the Unite ability while hyper gives an extra 20% charge beyond the listed amount. It's like used at 2 turns later. The extra charge cannot exceed the Unite ability's 100% charge cap, but can be used for more powerful Unites earlier in the battle. That's all for now. We now return you to your scheduled battle already in progress. Oh, I guess not. Okay. So I shouldn't actually use that Unite right away like that. I should, just tentacle it. Huzzah! So, okay, so yeah, now it's, what do you weak to? Weak to Earth. Looks like physical, I'm going to assume. Maybe I should really actually try to see all of these, what all the symbols actually mean. Yes, oh, I can see your HP. Those are not steals. Only flies near limits. It has a power for its Earth, so it has power for its Earth magic. That is definitely not a steal. Aha! Do it. I should have played on insane mode. Whatever. You got Pain Pill. This item bestows a buff that lets you survive a fatal blow. So that's like the one item we have. We also have a potion. Huzzah! Equip abilities, okay. So we have the possibilities of Mock, Bury, and Lightning with the Technomicon. Tentacle Slash, Unstoppable, and Dark Blast. We got no reason to, got nothing to equip. So we don't actually have enough abilities to make anything worth anything, except for, I guess she has... It doesn't make any difference because we can't actually choose to turn these off or on. We're going to also... when hyper. Okay, so when it has a filled-in little colored, or little light, basically when the light glows, that means it has a boosted version in hyper mode. If it does not, then no boosted version. Great. Everything she has is boosted, except for that one. And what about you, Cthulhu? Everything but Mock. That makes sense. I mean, you could iterate the whole enemy group or something, but whatever. Alrighty. We got a strong wand. This weapon for crystal isn't actually that strong. But it's better than a basic wand. Your basic wand, not your basic wand. Sells better than the weak wand. But it also gives a boost to power, to speed, to healing, and to ailments, so sure. Better upgrade this fast. A simple right click. Nutritional, but tasteless. Just a bland tentacle. Doesn't cover as much as it should. A sword unworthy of the Greek Cthulhu. I agree. So he has hyper on the 2nd turn. She has hyper on the 3rd turn. No, noted. As if I let anything last that long. Also, I will also point out that yeah, I'm pretty certain that that exclamation point thing where you can just skip battles by doing that. I don't think that was in the original Cthulhu Saves the World. Oh hey, I've leveled up and gained the ability Plague. Gave everyone half poison. No new ability done by Crystal. Sad. Plague will happen when it happens, because if I don't... You got a Shadow Sword. This weapon boosts Cthulhu's dark... This weapon for Cthulhu boosts his dark damage. Blech. Capable of slicing and moving shadows. It gives bonus dark damage. And, yeah, but still, with exception to healing, is a better upgrade to all that. Oh man. Poison everything. Ooh, buff up. Oh no, we've let the enemies actually do a thing. Hyper mode. Oh, decent double buff. Neat. Anyway. Huzzah! And because of how these games work, we are actually at full health again. You only have to worry about HP in battle specifically. And we have 7 fights left. Okay, that went nowhere. Good to know. There we go, and there you go. I only did that successfully because I wanted to actually see it happen. That was me avoiding a battle. And then making a battle happen. Which element? You'll never tell. Oh, that was fun. He's in hyper mode again. Hyper Tentacle Kraken. Hi. Can't talk to you. Okay. Oh no. Arctic beasts. An apex predator. They are weak to, I'm going to assume, dark, poison, and things. So, be poisoned. Be insane. Or die. That works too. Cthulhu leveled up, no new abilities learned. Crystal leveled up, no new abilities learned. Sadness. You got a fur robe. This armor for Crystal is better than nothing. I'll do this right at some point. Alrighty. So warm. So furry. Those are what people often say of me. Alright, physical damage volleyball. And there we go. There is a small part of me wondering why I actually picked the easiest difficulty. And that's because we are here for the story such as it is. Enrage everyone! have all been mocked. I'm not certain what that actually did for me. Oh, wait. I'm assuming that's our boss coming up, which is why we actually need to use up the rest of all the battles, because then we get the bonus for completing everything. Hi. New abilities? Hey, new ability. Freeze. 70% ice damage and 50% stun. Neat. How about we actually equip a thing? Equip abilities. Instead of 150 ice damage and next stun on the target is stronger. So, I guess the point of that would be to actually have both of those equipped. Essentially. No, 100% stun. That with freeze. At least the battles are visually more appealing than the first game. I will certainly admit to that. And that's everything. So now we can no longer get into fights here. But we got a fight right there. Jack Frost! So you're the one who's up to no good. Release my grandfather. The League of Christmas Evils lived in the shadow of that old coot for far too long. Now it's our time to shine. If by shine you mean the Japanese word for to die, then you are correct. This only works in text. It didn't really work unless I had actually said shine. Whatever. Die. It's a JRPG. You have to admit some of the players are familiar with melodramatic Japanese battle cries. I don't have to admit anything. That's the point. With the big man out of the picture, I'm in charge. You talk big, but this early in the game, there's no way you have the stats to back that up. Basic tutorial 4. Ailments. See, we're not even out of the tutorial yet. I'm a tutorial boss? This cannot be! Where was I? Basic tutorial 4. Ailments. There are 7 ailments. Insanity, stun, enrage is what that one is. Insanity, stun, disarm, that's what that is, poison, charm, enrage, and vulnerable. The first and most important ailment is insanity. Make an enemy insane, and they'll take more damage from dark attacks and deal slightly more damage. Sorry, I need to cough. Oops. Sorry, also quick out of the window. Everything messed up. I just keep hitting some kind of weird timber or something like that. If that's even the correct word. It just makes my throat resonate just right to be terrible. Make me cough and cough and cough. Alrighty, so where are we? The first and most important ailment is insanity. Make an enemy insane, they'll take more damage from dark attacks and deal slightly more damage. Insanity always succeeds, but other ailments aren't guaranteed. You may need multiple attempts to wear down the enemy's ailment HP. Stun skips a turn. Disarm lowers attack. Poison takes damage each turn. These ailments are easier to inflict when the enemy is sane. Charm attacks allies. Vulnerable lowers defense. And Enrage lowers AoE attacks and is easily taunted. These ailments are easier to inflict against insane enemies. So if it's a physical ability, use it on sane people, or physical ailment, use it on sane people. Mental ailments are better against insane people. One last thing, each time you inflict an ailment on an enemy, the enemy gains quote-unquote ailment HP for that ailment, making it harder to inflict again. Are you done? So boring. I was just doing my job. Don't be sad, narrator. I'm sure with the power of the tutorial of ailments, we're sure to win the battle. Enough tutorializing, let's fight. Okay. So we got those beach golems still. We never actually looked at this one. Essentia. Sometimes the essence of a video game comes alive and tries to kill you. Jack Frost, let it snow, ho ho ho, hee hee, die for me. He doesn't like fire. Okay. Well. Stop being weird. Dark damage to that thing. Boom. Ow. 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 Ha, hyper, therefore tentacles. Okay, you're alone, Jack Frost, man. I will bury you. You have been stunned. He did. We did it. Hey, we learned Fireball. Does 130% damage to fire damage to a row. That'll be a thing to equip. And Cleanse. Cures. May recharge one ability. Neat. I can't believe I lost to a tentacle man and saved his little brat. We slayed you, so don't forget it. Enough idle chat. Tell us about the League of Christmas Evil. You're too weak to deal with the other 6 members of the League of Christmas Evil. Tell us which League member has Santa Claus. Never. You're just gonna have to interrogate them all yourself. There's no chance. There's no chance the next League villain we fight has claws. Let's try this again. Take 2. There's no chance that the next League villain we fight has the claws, is there? The players who spent good money on this game would be rather disappointed if that was the case. They probably got this game in one of those 10 million games for a penny bundles. Let them be disappointed. Since I've been defeated, I might as well give you a tip. You'll never rescue Stan unless you master the power of relationships. Yeah. Don't you mean relationships? It's my game. I'm from Raleigh. That terrible pun stays. Spend time with different people in town to improve your relationships. Raleigh? Frey, Ray, so Raleigh. Yeah, Raleigh. Relationships. And get cool stuff. I like cool stuff. Defeat the other Christmas League of Evil members, forge lasting relationships with others, and you may just rescue Santa. Whatever. You can't tell me what to do. If I rescue Santa, it will be on my own terms. What's this feeling? Oh, I see. I'm being summoned away for a different RPG franchise. He-hoo. Achievement unlocked. He-hoo. Sorry, he-ho. Now that that's over with, let's head to Christmas Land. Welcome to Christmas Land, the Christmasiest place on Earth. Fatang. I can practically feel the goodwill towards men seeping into me. I'll get blitzing on finding our next Christmas League of Evil target, but it could take me a while. It'll take a week. It always takes a week. You heard the narrator. That leaves you with plenty of free time to take in the sights and make friends. I will forge unbreakable relationship bonds with others, but only for my own dark purposes. And in doing so, you'll discover that the love of Christmas was inside you all along. Or everyone else will go insane and their tormented spirits will make my tummy happy. Either way, it will be fun. I've booked you a room at one of the nicest places in town. Here, let me show you. Crystal takes Cthulhu to his hotel room. Bow chicka chicka, bow wow. Not bad, minion. This room will suffice. Now, what should I do with the rest of my day? It's time to go to sleep. But it's not even noon yet. It doesn't matter, one activity a day, them's the rules. You're not the boss of me! Cthulhu feels incredibly tired and decides to go to bed.
Aw, he's so cute when he's sleeping. I wonder what'll happen if I stick his hand in this bowl of water.
It is now Christmas Eve the 2nd. This feels wrong. Alrighty, so. Big sword.
Okay, so we get to choose things we want to do.
So we can spend time with Crystal, which will get a shield on, which is a better weapon for Crystal. That doesn't sound very Cthulhu to me. We can go to the mall, spend some time at the mall, get a fencing sword, which is a Cthulhu thing. An enchanted tunic, also a Cthulhu thing. Spend time at the post office. That sounds like a terrible plan. Get a robe for Crystal by spending time at the movies. Get a fur tunic if we spend time at the soup kitchen. Or a big sword. Well, I'm sitting here between the mall and the expedition. Do we want a fencing sword or do we want a big sword? After all, it isn't the size of the sword that necessarily matters, as much as how you use it, but a big sword would be big. Well, unless you got a preference yourself, then I will probably end up going for the fencing sword because the idea of Cthulhu in a mall amuses me. I want to go to candy. That's where I actually want to go. I want to either go to candy or to creamy. They won't let me go to creamy. The cowards. Alrighty, fencing sword it is. Cthulhu decides to go to the mall. The mall proves to be quite busy, but Cthulhu fails to find any items that interest him enough to merit a purchase. Cthulhu sees an office door with a help wanted sign on it and decides to go in. I'll be straight with you. We're short on help. I can't afford to be picky, and I feel like I should be picky with you. I completely understand.
I need you to handle mall Santa duties today. Ask the kids what they want for Christmas, say ho 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 a lot, you know the drill. Just tell them you got a cold if they ask about your appearance.
What?
Cthulhu gets dressed in the mall Santa clothes. Surprisingly, they fit perfectly. A boy comes up and stands in front of Cthulhu.
Oh, boy, what would you like for Christmas? Don't worry about my looks. I have the flu. Now, wouldn't you like to sit in Santa's lap? Beat it, kid. The boy leaves. A girl approaches. Merry Fatong to you, little girl. And what would you like Santa to bring you for Christmas this year? The light from the girl's eyes dims and she begins to drool. Cthulhu still got it. Many children later, the day comes to a close.
I gotta level with you, man. You're the worst mall Santa I have ever set eyes on.
Thank you.
Hysterical calls from parents are up 15% from last year, and last year was not great. But who am I kidding? It's not like anything else wanted the job. Use your paycheck. Cthulhu got a fencing sword. This weapon for Cthulhu adds the disarm element to his slash ability. I doubt I'll get any better employees anytime soon, so come back anytime you want to make a few bucks.
It is now Christmas Eve the 3rd.
Ooh, we can get a growing tentacle if we go to the mall again. I am surprised, though, by giving you another thing. I thought it was just going to be the one thing, but okay. On the one hand, we need money for goods and services. On the other, how awesome would it be to be? Yeah? Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. Especially swords that are just like, hey, by the way, just by holding onto the sword, when you slash with this sword, you automatically get a free disarm attempt. Because it is a fencing sword, and therefore disarm. Oh, that would be... I love it. Let's go to the soup kitchen, because I can get a tunic, too. Cthulhu decides to go to the soup kitchen. This won't go well either, I'm certain. Welcome, my brother, to our humble refuge up to the downtrodden. Here, take the seat by the fire.
Don't mind if I do.
Let me pour you out a bowl of stew. Give it a try, I made it myself.
Not bad. Has a bit of a kick. Yes, this will do.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to attend to the others.
Take your time. I'll just help myself to another bowl.
Cthulhu, what are you doing here?
Just enjoying a comfy chair and good food at non-existent prices. What are you doing here?
I'm helping the poor and the needy. That's what this place is for, not for moochers like you.
I'm no moocher. I'm just eating food without paying for it. It's good business sense.
That's the very definition of moocher, you big moocher.
Tread carefully. You wouldn't want to say anything you'll regret later.
I know just the solution here. You're going to pay back this establishment for the food you took.
Fine. How much can one bowl of soup cost? $10?
Oh, they don't need money, they need volunteers. You're going to come back here tomorrow and help out.
Cthulhu? Help out for free? That's ridiculous.
Show up here again, or else I'm crashing this game. You know, she's kind of cute when she has that devilish, demonic little light in her eyes right there. I think I meant to say mischievous somewhere in there, but it failed. And I said demonic instead. And devilish. Anyway.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I? I'll add one array out of bounds error and this whole video game will end. Saves deleted. Game over.
Fine. For the good of the players, I will give in to your ridiculous demands.
Cthulhu sees a pile of clothing next to a take me sign. Cthulhu got a fur tunic. This armor for Cthulhu defends against the cold. It is now Christmas Eve the 4th. Ah! Fenced by a fence near a fence. Sorry, fenced by a fencer near a fence. Okay. Don't ask what kind of fur. Alright, so... Ooh, warm soup. Okay, so Crystal told us we need to come back the next day. I did just save. So, it's like on the one hand... Oh, jeez, an enchanted tunic? I didn't realize that. There. Oh! Sorry, sudden brain fart of stupidity of realization. As I terribly words yet more. Yay, thumbs up. Oh! We have 7 days total. Or technically 6 days, probably. Because day 2 was the first day we got to do what we wanted to do. But they were saying everything will take a week, so we have 7 days of being able to do things. Or 6 days. We can actually do everything one time, if we wanted to. Or do things multiple times. What thing do I care the least about? I care the least about the big sword right now, because I got that fencing sword. Same with the enchanted tunic, but point being, I want to know what the warm soup does. So we're going to go with the warm soup. Then we'll probably go back to the mall. Oh, so actually it's good that I don't care about the enchanted tunic or the big sword, because we're going to miss out on 2 things to double up. We're going to be doubling up twice. Anyway, soup kitchen again, because I want to know what warm soup does. Cthulhu decides to go back to the soup kitchen. There you are! I had my doubts at first, but I knew you'd come through in the end.
Blackmail does have that effect.
It's not blackmail if it's for a good cause. Okay, Leslie's going to just make a note of that real quick. Now let's get to serving some stew. Here's our first visitor.
1 scoop of soup. Let's try this again. 1 scoop of soup for you. 1 scoop for me. 1 for you, 2 for me. Hey, this is fun.
That's not the way it works. No scoops for you until we're done.
Can't charitably give on an empty stomach.
There's not going to be any left for anyone else if you don't stop.
Their fault for not coming sooner. Besides, we can just magic up some more stew. The tongue, the fruff. See? More stew.
You can't possibly expect to serve that glop to needy individuals. Is this even meat?
It's practically meat. Besides, you said it yourself. These people are needy. They can't afford to be picky.
That's not the point. This place only gives out only the best. I'm afraid if we serve these people your stew, they'd pass out.
It's proven to be non-lethal in 5 out of 9 clinical trials. I should really read these sentences a little bit more before I start them.
If it's so safe, you eat it.
No, I couldn't possibly. I'm trying to watch my figure.
Just go home. I was a fool to think that you'd learn anything from this experience.
I hope this has been a valuable lesson for you. Never teach me anything. I think I'll just take a little soup to go before I leave.
Cthulhu got warm soup. This item generates HP. It is now Christmas Eve for the 5th. Here. Equip items, there we go. We will equip warm soup.
Hey narrator, I'm supposed to work on my relationships while I'm in town, right?
That is correct.
Do I have to build up any non-combat stats in order to unlock new relationships?
No, the developers thought about that, but decided it was stupid, and just made everything time-dependent.
I hear you, lazy developer. I hear you, lazy developers.
I thought it was like, I hear you, lazy developers. Anyway. Crystal. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Crystal.
So, what's fun to do in this joint?
Oh, I have just the place in mind. Crystal leads Cthulhu to a large park. There's a large outdoor skating rink, ice skating rink filled with happy skaters. There's also a massive Christmas tree, so that's so tall, the top can barely be seen. Oh, I love it here. Being able to control ice with a wave in my hand makes it easy to do well at ice skating. But besides that, it's so peaceful here. Sometimes I like to find a bench to sit on and just gaze up. Look at the star on the tree and also look at the stars in the sky. Cthulhu, do you remember your first Christmas?
Sure, why not? I remember my first Christmas like it was yesterday. A particularly eager cultist had brought me my first Christmas present. It was his little sister, you see. Sure, she was sane at the time, but a few days of staring at me and reading the ancient texts fixed that. Watching the drool spill out of the corners of her mouth really helped me understand the joy of the season.
That's horrifying. That's not understanding the joy of the season at all.
Maybe for you. For me, did my cold heart good to see how far that poor wretch had fallen.
I can see that I have a lot of work to do if I'm going to get you to understand the joy of Christmas. But I'm just the person for the job. Oh, I'm so excited. I'll make sure to have a strategy all planned out for the maximum Christmas spirit. Oh, this is going to be so fun.
I can hardly wait.
On the way home, Cthulhu spots a dog chewing on a weird-looking stick. A short tussle later, the dog is relieved of its chew toy. Cthulhu got a shield wand. This weapon for Crystal boosts her defense. It is now Christmas Eve the 6th. Cthulhu feels a pressure on his head as if someone is trying to smother him with a pillow. That is in fact what is happening. Wakey, wakey! Hey, it's Baba! Wakey, wakey!
Get off of me!
Wake up, Cthulhu! I found someone who knows where the League of Christmas Evil members are hiding. It's Baba Yaga! I'm Baba Yaga-chan. Pleased to meet you, boss. The League of Christmas Evil is in the last place you'd expect. Santa's very own toy workshop.
When the cat's away, the mice will play.
I only do chicken metaphors.
When the chicken's away, the chicken will play?
Oh, makes sense. The chicken is on vacation, so they're having a good time and playing.
Not particularly relevant, though. So, new girl with a chicken on your head. What's with the chicken on your head?
I like chickens. That's it? I'm a trendsetter. Everyone will be wearing a chicken on their head next season. Hello, Sephra. Merry Christmas.
Baba Yaga. Baba Yoda. I think I've heard of you. Aren't you supposed to be a lot older?
I'm actually a 1,000-year-old witch. I just look like a kid. Seriously? No, that's nuts. Anyone who tells you that is covering for something. What you see is what you get.
Indeed.
Hot takes to anime-esque JRPGs, I guess. Hot shots taken, I don't know, words. Thanks for the lead. Let's go to Santa's workshop tomorrow. I'm coming with.
I hardly think we need to take some kid.
And a chicken. Don't be dissing Cluck Cluck. Bagak!
On our quest, we can handle things just fine by ourselves.
And that's where you're wrong. Baba Yaga and Cluck Cluck have joined your party.
I hate it when he does that.
Achievement unlocked. Excellent. In combat, Baba can gain chicken power. Using a chicken build will spend all her chicken power in order to boost the ability's power. What even is this? Where's Humbug? She is 100% Holly. Oh, I mean, to an extent. Holly doesn't look like a kid, I don't think, though. But chicken power. Definitely chicken power. At 100% chicken power, chicken moves are twice as effective. At 200%, 3 times as effective. Use the power of chicken wisely in order to save Christmas. If she wants to join us on our normal quest to rescue Santa, I say the more the merrier. I do not want to rescue Santa. He can stay out of the picture forever for all I care. Look at me, I'm Santa. I'm a big fat stupid head. What? Oh, surely you can't mean that. Santa's been stiffing me on presents for years. I'm going to find him and make him give me what's rightfully mine. With interest.
I've changed my mind. Baba Yaga, let's make the big man pay.
You got it, boss. You got it, boss. I feel like I'm losing control of the narrative.
Tell me about it.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 7th. Yep, I didn't get my other things that I wanted to get because I was messed up on timing. Whatever, it's fine. Just a few days ago, this place was buzzing with the happy sounds of elves hammering, sewing, and otherwise building toys. Unfortunately, the Elvish Union has a strict no Santa, no work policy. As soon as Santa was kidnapped, they all abandoned their posts. Good guys have loyal followers. Santa's just a no-good capitalist piggy slave driver. Providing all the milk and cookies anyone could want is hardly the action of a slave driver.
200% zero. Whatever. Whatever he is, he's my meal ticket to getting my powers back. We'd better search the place.
Maybe we'll find some leftover toys.
I doubt it. This place looks cleaned out.
What's that, Cluck Cluck? You smell trouble. It's a little known fact that chickens have an amazing sense of smell. One that rivals the fiercest bloodhound.
I don't think that's true.
Besides, the regular assortment of random encounter monsters, Cluck Cluck says he detects the presence of 12 bad little boys. The Yule lads! Oh, they've been eyeing Granddaddy's Christmas kingdom for years!
They'll be eyeing a new kingdom soon. A black eye.
Doesn't make sense, Cthulhu. But hey, here we are at Santa's workshop. Save the game, I guess.
New girl, I expect you to pull your weight around here. No slacking off in battles.
You got it, boss. Be nice to the girl, Cthulhu. She's just a kid. Just a kid. I'll have you know that Cluck Cluck and I have been fighting monsters since we were both in diapers. They were low-level mice monsters, and Cluck Cluck mostly just ate them, but you have to start somewhere. I like that Cluck Cluck's expression matches hers every time. Just point me at the bad guys and I'll hex them good. Oh. I guess she is also Ophelia, just a little bit. If Holly and Ophelia, like, merge together.
Aren't I the bad guy?
The good guys, then. I ain't picky. What can she do, by the way? So she has biting winds, which, has wind damage. Ooh. So when she uses chicken feed, she heals and also gains 50% chicken power. Rod and Egg is a chicken ability, so that powers up with chicken power, mortar combat. Cooped up. Big old 50 power boost. And then we got Burnberry, Icicle, and Light. And I think it's just you fight with. She has a Pestle, a Dret. The Pestle makes sense. He is Baba Yaga. Versus ingredients and enemies. She has a plain egg. Baba is you. Chicken is win. Oh. And has a sweet spirit. Okay, whatever. Other settings. Oh, I guess we technically could. I forgot that we can change the difficulty at any point, so we could just raise the difficulty right now if we wanted to. Oh no! Chairs! Disarming smile. No one knows why it's happy. Sweet Earth. So, die. Stunning. I don't think that worked. Aha. How dare. Well, dead weapon. Anyway, nothing over here. Ah. Oh no, a fight. Sword. When dual wielding isn't enough. I guess be a small flame spirit that telekinetically controls four of them. Weak to poison and disarm. Hey, I can disarm people. Aha! Baba Yaga, heal yourself and boost your chicken power. Oh, is that? Oh, yeah, it's only she can only heal herself. That's good. Chicken up. We got poison mist, and I don't know if it's poison on enemy. Neat, let's equip that. Achievement unlocked. Fanny pack. Oh no, fight. Ball ball. Not to be confused with ball ball ball. There, weak to win. But let's just tentacle. Use the poison mist. Wind damage. Oh, I forgot to whip fireball. We need to do that. Abilities. Cthulhu. I want fireball equipped. Screw you healing. So now we aren't going to go any further up in here because that feels like progression at this point. That's a lot of cookies. Hi. It's here on Cthulhu. Self-care. And now it doesn't matter. I'm good at the fights. Oh, this just loops us around. Noted. Let's go this way. Oh no, another fight. Hi! Here, hot brew. Get stronger when cornered. Yay. I see a gift there. I want that one. Alright, this is go this way. We can't get over that way. Oh wow, so we survived. Ooh. We're doing a nice skull. Temporary damage up and chicken up by eggnog. Sure. Eggy. Oh, that's a chicken ability. Bagak. Bagak! Cthulhu. It's a chicken ability that does very damage, but we're going to crack. Hey, something's still alive. That's amazing. Okay, that's good to know. It's a matter of, like, it's every Unite ability. Or whatever. No. Whatever. Alrighty. That looks like progression, potentially. Or just a dead end. We got an antidote. This item cures ailments from one ally. Oh no. Bobble. I think about it could just also be the fact that we have a combo between them, and a combo between them, and then a combo between them. So yeah, that's why. Anyway. So what do we do? Fire damage. Cthulhu, just because we haven't seen it yet. No, it's going to be as fun as that's something. Fire division is only on one person. Huzzah! Level ups. No abilities. No abilities, and no abilities. Okay. Okay, so that is indeed another area. So let's finish checking out this area first. Oh no. Sure, so there's everyone in the party's defense. Oh wow, things actually survived that. I did not expect that. Is that? Okay. Oh no, a fight. That would probably feel a little more engaging at a higher difficulty. Ooh, a stone pestle, a weapon for Baba, boosts your physical damage. Sure, let's equip that on Baba, because she's the only one with them. It's surprisingly heavy. It's a big boost to everything. I don't think we remember to equip what's the save one? Yeah, shield one we can equip. Okay, so we currently have 1610, 2210. That's better numbers on everything, and also that's just better literally in every freaking way. It even says better than sword wand. Okay, 5 more battles and then... sorry. 5 more battles and then we don't have to worry about fighting anymore. Yay! Let's just get them over with. Terrifying. And gives stun and insanity. Neat. No abilities and makes things vulnerable. Neat. Excuse me. Oh, wait, still 2 more fights. Okay. Right. And all we have left is 7 there. We got dice. Oh, amazing. Oh, they're all going to survive. Okay. So there we go. Yay, that's all the fights. We can't fight anymore. Good. Look at all these wasted cookies. Oh my god. Oh, wait, Yarvin. I'm actually supposed to be looking for those naughty boys. Because I will take this. You got a tinker dress. This armor for Velva increases your proficiency with items. For a girl who loves gadgets. Oh, there they are. Hi! Santa has abandoned you all. If you want any toys, you're going to have to bow to us, y'all.
You don't get any points for rhyming all with y'all.
You rat! Santa hasn't abandoned us, he's been kidnapped! No, I'm Dragon. Rat's over there. Eh? Hi there! With Santa out of the picture, we decided that it was time to go global. And what's more global than China? Our Icelandic names are so hard to pronounce for the rest of the world, but everybody knows the handles of the Chinese zodiac.
So, wait, so this means that one of you is named Chicken? Yeah, Rooster, actually. Chicken would be better. You call yourselves whatever you want. Release the jolly old man to us or perish.
Yeah, that's 12 of us and only 3 of you. You're the ones who are going to do the perishing. Actually, the game engine only allows 5 enemies at a time. 7 of you are going to have to sit this one out. No fair! And the Yule Cat gets a spot on the roster, so technically only 4 of the Yule lads get to fight.
4 of you and a cat versus 1 of me. I like those odds.
Don't forget about us! Sure, why not? So we got Meat Thief. Steals meat, but actually is a strict vegetarian. The Liquor Lad. Licks everything. Yes. Even that. Yule Cat, so much bad luck. Door Slammer, basically every kid ever. Sniffer, a boar's B.O. Alright. Okay, so weak to disarm, stun, poison, and enrage. Weak to fire, poison, weak to poison, physical, or slash damage technically, but we're weak to wind and disarm, and weak to, I still assume shadow, or dark, and stun. Unless that's insanity. Either way, we are going to go ahead and say, fire.
Spectacular.
Poison. Oh no, Door Slammer's gone. And Sniffer. Bye, your cat. We did it. We did it twice. No new abilities. Learned Mistletoe. 100% charm. And no new abilities. Okay. Yeah, we beat him, boss. I can never maintain a proper voice with her. Yeah, we beat him, boss. Can't we have a rematch with the other 7-year-old lads?
No, that would be needlessly repetitive.
Chestnuts. Now that we've defeated you thanks to this game engine limitation, you must tell us where Santa is. He's not here. I can tell you that much. How ridiculous would it be for us to hide Santa in his own workshop? Now you're gonna have to face the other 6, I mean 5 members of the Christmas League of Evil first. Give us the leftover workshop toys. Yeah, we smashed them all to bits. Get out! Achievement unlocked. You will be sorry. Faced with red-hot fury of Baba Yaga, the Yule lads flee the premises. Cthulhu, Crystal, and Baba all head back to town, discouraged, but not defeated. And the new day dawns. It is now Christmas Eve, the 8th. Good morning, boss. Cthulhu opens his eyes. This time he is not being smothered with a pillow. Can I ask you something, boss?
This early in the morning?
But it's about you.
I'm listening.
How'd you get your own game?
2, actually. There's also Cthulhu Saves the World.
I've been trying to pitch developers on Baba Yaga's Poetry Tycoon, but nobody's greenlighting it.
No wonder. That's a terrible name for a video game. Just look at Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Cthulhu is me, so it's awesome. Everybody likes saving things. And Christmas, ka-ching.
So it's all just one big money grab where you pick popular words and string them together.
Not quite. You still need a great elevator pitch. Nobody wants to tycoon chickens, but a dating sim where everyone's a rooster or a chicken, that would sell. And you could use the same portraits for all the chickens and save money on asset production. Nobody would even notice.
The right people would notice.
A catchy name, a non-existent budget, and a bizarre concept are your tickets to video game superstardom.
But I want my video game to be good.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. My agent just landed me a starring role in a new pachinko game.
I'll be going now, boss.
Good talk.
I think Alessia LaSalle from Cosmic Star Heroine is in town. Maybe she could offer us some pointers.
That's it for today. This voice from beyond demands you go to sleep.
It's now Christmas Eve the 9th. Yay. Cosmic Star Heroine is another game that the company made. I have it as well. I technically have a copy sitting in my... I also technically have a copy sitting in my inventory to be sent to someone, because apparently it was being given out for free when people purchased Cthulhu Saves Christmas on that first day at least. So because a friend got this for me, I also now have Cosmic Star Heroine, but I already have it. Anyway, so we can get a clean wand with an expedition, a feather pestle by spending time with cultists, a snow robe by going to the movies, an enchanted tunic at the post office. Yeah, I still want that growing tentacle. Ooh, an Iggy dress though. We'll probably be spending some time with Baba. But first, get me my growing tentacle. Cthulhu decides to go back to the mall. Hey, you're a sight for sore eyes, dear. Oh, it's... Okay. You're a sight for sore eyes, dear. We need a new display at the front of the store to entice people to come in. Problem is, our regular decorator found a better job at a non-profit, so I have to scrape the bottom of the barrel.
I'll make one kind of...
Let's try this again.
I'll make a one-of-a-kind display that will take your breath away.
I have no doubt. Now leave me before I change my mind. Cthulhu heads to the front of the store to see what he has to work with.
Let's see. A train set, some fake snow, some Christmas trees. Scatter some presents haphazardly. Put the real expensive toys in the front and the cheapy stuff in the back. Now, add some eldritch horrors and pocket non-Euclidean spaces here and there, and that should be it.
It's been a while since the last customer entered the mall. The day comes to a close. You weren't kidding when you said you made that display. So you weren't kidding when you made that display. I almost choked myself to death. We had the worst day of sales ever, thanks to you, but I did manage to get a lot of reading in, so I guess I owe you that. Here's your paycheck. Now leave before I change my mind and fire you. Cthulhu gets a growing tentacle. It's an accessory for Cthulhu, regenerates HP. It is now Christmas Eve the 10th. More importantly, we no longer have this bland, tasteless tentacle. We get a quickly hurts itself when healed because it's growing. It's a growing boy's tentacle. A display will literally strangle you to death. This is also true. Alright. Oh, we can't go back to the mall. Remember, it's not just a tentacle. It's a growing tentacle. So it gets bigger, thicker, wigglier. Let's go to Baba. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga, the person whose voice I can't do very well because I can't pin it down. Hey boss, I want to show you something. Baba leads Cthulhu to a small hut on the outskirts of town. Ta-da! It's my house! Isn't it cool?
It's just a hut.
Now, it's just a hut. But I've been working hard on it, and it won't stay this way forever.
What do you have in mind?
I'm going to turn it into the world's very first living chicken hut.
So a hut that also clucks at you. That's weird.
No, it's not for chicken. The hut itself will be pot chicken.
Why? Who would possibly want that?
Who wouldn't? All the loyalty of a chicken and the long legs of a chicken. All the comfort of your own home. Just imagine it, boss. You wake up in the morning and your house already laid an egg and made you breakfast. Or what, if you want to travel? Or what if you want to travel? Just say the word to your house and it'll stand up and walk you there. I'm going to make a fortune selling these things. There's only one problem.
I can think of lots of problems, but which one do you have in mind?
I only have a regular hut now. It's not even a pizza hut. All my attempts to turn it into a chicken hut have failed. That's where you come in. With your powers, we can crack this egg. What do you say?
Infusing a chicken brain into a hut is such a bad idea, but that I can't help but want to participate. I'm in.
Ah, yay! Did you hear that cluck cluck? We're gonna make a chicken hut friend for you. Bagak! After their discussion, Baba decides to clean up around the hut and discovers a useful piece of equipment hidden in the mess. Cthulhu got an Iggy dress. This armor for Baba gives her bonus chicken power at the start of combat. It is now Christmas Eve, the 11th. Baba, have an Iggy dress. Oh. Yeah, fuck Crystal. Oh, but it's that Creamy. Damn it, Crystal. I want to go to Creamy, but I don't want to spend time with you. I'm going to go to the Assembly because I want to spend time with cultists. Cthulhu decides to go to the Assembly Hall, where a meeting is already in progress. Welcome, everyone, to this session of Cultist Anonymous. I'm your group leader, Rose Thalen. Hi, Rose. Remember, this is a place free from blame and censure. If you feel comfortable sharing, that's great. If you don't, that's okay too. The important thing is that you move at your pace. First order of business, do we have any new members? All eyes turn towards Cthulhu.
Yes, it is I, the great Cthulhu. Bow down and worship me.
Hi, Cthulhu. I mean, you would think so, but at the same time, at least as far as everything I've seen on television, like even in AA meetings, it's always like, you know, you stand up and you say, "Hi, I'm such and such," and everyone goes, "Hi, such and such," and then you go into your story. And I think at most it's like you don't say your last name, maybe. I don't know. Glad to have you here, Cthulhu. Now, I think I see another new face over there. Ah, Rouge, my name's Bob. I've been Code for you for almost a year now. Hi, Bob. Oh, that's wonderful to hear, Bob. I know everyone says that the first year is the hardest, but that's misleading. Every year is the hardest. I'm glad you've chosen to come to our little organization. Everyone's family here. Wait a second.
Did no one hear me? I'm Cthulhu.
Hi, Cthulhu.
That's it. Normally when I announce myself, people cower in fear, lose their minds, become my abject slaves.
That's not really our purpose here, Cthulhu. This is a safe place for ex-cultists to gather together, and through our unique 12-step program, return to normality.
I don't understand.
You don't have to. You're welcome to keep coming. The mere fact that you came today shows that you're ready to begin your own journey of healing. Cthulhu leaves the assembly hall, thoroughly confused. Cthulhu stops by the mall and buys something. It fails to fill the void within him. But he got a feather pestle. More bonus chicken power at the start of combat. Nice. And it's Christmas Eve the 12th. No, it's not. There we go. Feather pestle. Haha, it's surprisingly light. It's getting through and everything. We can get manga. But we can also get a brown egg. But we can get manga. Or a James Tunic. But we can get manga. Or a brown egg. No one can equip anything that would imply manga as an equip, so it might be just an item. We haven't been to the movies at all yet. we'll get a brown egg. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Baba hands Cthulhu a flask full of boiling red liquid. Shake this vigorously, but don't spill any on your skin. Now the only thing I want to do is spill it on my skin. It's very explosive right now, so better not. Let me know when it changes color. It turned green. Oh, that shouldn't be happening. Try spitting it. Now it's yellow. Ooh, that should work. Quick, give me the flask. I'm getting some very Danny vibes right now. Cthulhu hands Baba Yaga the flask, which she then pours onto the side of her hut. That should do it. That should do it. Now my hut should now have the brain of a chicken. It's not doing anything. Well, of course it's not doing anything. Yeah, exactly. Danny, Ophelia, and Holly walk into a bar. One says heck. The rest is history. Well, of course it's not doing anything. It's a hut. They don't do anything. But when we had chicken legs. And how are you going to do that? Chop off some chicken legs and stick them in a growing potion? Oh, that's awful! Of course I'm not going to murder a chicken just to get some legs. I'm developing a potion that should transform tree roots into chicken legs. But I haven't gotten it working yet. I'm hoping that since the hut now has a chicken brain, the mental energy will help shape the legs into chicken legs. Mind over matter. Thanks for your help today, boss. Now what if I tried this?
Did your hut just lay an egg?
Cthulhu got a brown egg. It generates... Awesome. Oh, no, never mind. Brown egg also generates... generates chicken power at the start of combat. We're going to have so much chicken power to start combat now. I ran into an old friend of Granddad. He thinks that he has a lead on another member of the League of Christmas Evil. This is Belsnickel. The fuck? Our lawyers have demanded that we edit the following conversation. Well, that would explain... if this is supposed to be a reference to something on TV, I guess that would explain why I have no idea what the fuck Belsnickel is.
Hey, weren't you on popular TV show?
Oh, I love popular TV show. Especially when popular TV character does funny thing.
That wasn't actually me. That was a popular actor doing a popular TV character pretending to be me. Hey, did you know that I was on a different popular TV show?
It was just TV playing your other game. It was just a TV playing your other game in the background shot. It's super easy to miss. What about me? Popular children's movie totally ripped me off. Our lawyers have okayed the rest of the conversation for public consumption.
Spill the beans, Christmas hobo man. Where's the league hold up?
Yeah, I was in the land of sweets having a nice chat with my friend the Nutcracker when an army of mice stormed the place. The Nutcracker fought bravely, but the numbers were too great, eh? Yeah, he said he shall never crack nuts again. Shame.
Oh, that's horrible. Clearly the Mouse King is behind this. We must stop him.
If we must, we must. Although, isn't a rat-filled dungeon typically a sewer dungeon?
Maybe if you make more pouty faces, Sephra.
Sadly, we were unable to find an organic way to including a sewer dungeon in our Christmas-themed game. Please understand.
Land of Sweets. I can't wait. We could turn our adventure into a game. Fight a rat, eat a candy cane. Win a battle, drink some hot cocoa. Level up, devour a candy bar.
Oh yeah, that's the spirit. No point in adventuring on an empty stomach.
Belsnickel joins your party, apparently.
Demon unlocked. Candyman.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 14th.
Land of Sweets really is the best place for wandering revelers like myself. Stones suit so much better when the stones are grim drops.
The percent of chocolate concentration... I'm good at words. The percent of chocolate concentration in the hills here actually goes up and down with the passing of the seasons.
You haven't lived until you've eaten winter dirt.
Oh, that's far too dark for me. I much prefer spring dirt. It's a light milky chocolate with a hint of hazelnut. Oh, let's have a picnic.
Not a chance. Candy gives me gas. My dietitian has me on a strict diet of tormented souls.
Well, I guess we should know him better, ma'am. Oh, these are tasty. Have a bite, Cluck Cluck. Bagak!
So, where's the so-called Rat King?
Hey, Mouse King.
That's what I said.
Aw, the game's Sephra. Same hats and mice are the exact same thing half the time. And possums. Oh, jeez. Cluck Cluck says she smells mice down that path, that way.
Let's go kill some giant mice like true RPG heroes.
We got 15 battles to fight. Hey, we should... By the way, mister, what do you equip? A basic whip, a simple coat, and old candy. Tastes gnarly. Boring. Basic, but can still sting. Yeah, if he bashes, you got candy, so it's a taunt and a heal. Physical damage. 20% resistance on an ally. Earth damage to everyone with a sandstorm, that's weird. Defends, just defends with his recharge. Ooh, random. Oh, because they're insane. So it's one of those things, whatever. Na 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 na. So we got everything equipped to you, except for your brown egg. From brown chickens. So we are starting every battle with 125 chicken power right now. Alrighty. Oh no, a fight! Oh no, and Adam. They're foul fairies. Lies all the time, even in this description. Ow, my head. Stun everyone with chicken power. Earth to everyone. Hey, party heal. Neat. We did it. Oh no. Sir Ooze.
I say good day, Sir Ooze.
What's he weak to? Skull. Disarm. Right. Okay. What do you two do? Defends for one turn. Power of manliness. Sure, why not? Element up. Uneasy alliance. Okay. Well, I think instead we're going to just go ahead and win. Be charmed. Didn't work. What's up? Oh no, another fight. Sentient vomit. Better out than in. No. No. And a blazing aegis. The shield makes a great shield. Neat. He has a whip equipped, but his icon's just like some kind of stick. That's silly. Oh no, another fight. Oh no, all fairies. Oh no, the way up. Oh no, another fight. General Spider, veteran of 100 battles. Also terrible. Nobody loves him. Aha! Treasure. And it is a blazing tunic. This armor for Cthulhu boosts his fire damage. Neat. Fire damage boosted, like relaxing in a warm sauna. Oh no. And we gain Berserk. So we do a 200 power attack to get penalized for defense for 1 turn. No new abilities. Super disarm. And no abilities, that's okay. I see no reason to equip anything else than what we already have. Especially considering this seems to be working pretty well for us. To just attack everything and then not carry. Because we're playing on the easy difficulty and it's kind of happens. I wish her abilities were. Okay, 8 more battles and then we're done. That's the way out. That's more of these things. Teleport everything. Huzzah. I guess we just move on to the second map. Oh no. What's the name on that? Gross. Ah, treasure. Oh no. Gain the Unstoppable buff, which I don't remember what do, if they told us. You got a rusty coat. This armor for Bill Snickle protects against ailments. Congratulations, Bill Snickle. You got a coat that's rusty. Oh, sorry, ratty. Rats hate this coat. Oh no. Do a fight. Do a fight. Do a fight. Do a fight. Stunned and insane. And on fire. Punched. 4 more fights. And here we get, ooh, extra whip. It's better than the basic whip. Comes with all the accessories. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Okay, in that case, I'm going to just assume and guess that it was probably just a joke about, hey, weren't you in? Insert reference we can't make because, LOL, copyright laws. I.e. the general awkward humor that goes on in these things. Neat though, German Santa Claus. Fight. Oh no, everything's dead. What happened to him? Oh joy. 4 piles of sentient vomit. Did not need that. And finally. See a clip of The Office and related things. So that would be my guess. Wouldn't surprise me as well either. Finish off all the spiders with the Kraken. Oh no. And there we go. That is all the fights. Ooh, piercing strike. Pierce damage. And then rage blow. Gives him rage as well as a big ol' hit. Neat. So, abilities view. He has an ability called Naughty. And nice. LOL.
First a kid, then an old man. Why can't we ever get party members that are of the appropriate fighting age?
Don't discount my years of experience. Why, if you need candy thrown or villains whipped, I'm your man, eh?
Hey, boss, aren't you an old one yourself? Yes, but for an old one, I'm in the prime of life. I won't be over the hill for another century at least.
LOL. And what's this? A magic robe, armor for crystal, that allows you to reuse the hot chocolate ability. I completely forgot that we hadn't been getting you anything at all of late, because... magical, but really not that special. But now she is a straight-up healer, because she can heal every turn if we want to. Not that we need to, because super easy difficulty. But this is what we get for doing super easy difficulty. I don't mind. You got a Dazing Sword. It's a weapon for Cthulhu that improves his stun power. That is better than his fencing sword. By a massive amount. We no longer fence. We do not have the bonus gift of fencing. Although technically it was more a matter of a bonus gift of Disarming Strike. But hey. Now we have whatever that one was called, Dazing Sword. Is there a mouse to fight now? Nope, not yet. There he is. I guess. Look, it's the Mouse King! Made of Lego. More specifically Bionicle. Hi. Exterminate! Exterminate! We are going to exterminate you, so watch out. What in the holly and ivy is that thing? Our greatest creation, the Mouse Masher. For too long we have suffered under the foot of RPG heroes and that infernal nutcracker. We are more than just sources of EAZXP. We have families and lives. And that nutcracker was the worst murderer of mice and nuts. And nothing we can do but die. But by working together, we can pilot this massive mech and destroy you all! Mouse Masher makes it sound like it's designed to mash mice. Bagak! Patience, Cluck Cluck. You can have all the mashed mice you want when we're done here. Now we shall do the mashing. No, we shall do the mashing, not the other way around.
You're going to want to change the name of that thing. Or you would if I wasn't about to destroy it.
You may be one of the deep ones, but we have the power of friendship on our side. That always works in these games. There are too many of us in this mech.
Oh, sorry.
There are too many of us in this mech. We're not actually friends.
I'm just here because you threatened us. My tail is stuck.
Don't listen to them. They're just lightheaded from the lack of oxygen in here. Don't listen to them. They're just lightheaded from the lack of oxygen in here.
Enough talk. Let's do this.
Anyway, so, Mouse King. Cute, but deadly. And weak to wind. Oh no, poison. We have made an insane mech. I wish my enemy killed it. I'm sorry, Seth. But hey, we leveled up. Nothing new. Ooh, throw gift. 80 to 200% physical damage. The more I actually use items, we're not doing that. The more damage it'll do. No abilities, no abilities. Okay. Power failing. Mouse friendship insufficient for continued operation. Total failure in 3, 2, 1. Squeak! Booga!
I'm going to ask you one time before I feed you to this girl's pet. Where is Santa Claus?
The other 4 League of Christmas Evil members never told me. Even they think we're just vermin.
Not good enough.
Dinner time, Cluck Cluck.
Achievement unlocked, Verminated. The crazed eyes of Baba Yaga's chicken are the last thing the Mouse King sees before his mind mercifully shuts down. The eyes of a chicken. Who can say? There are only demons and fiends here. It is now Christmas Eve, the 15th.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss Mr. Nutcracker.
I'm sorry, Sephra. I didn't have a choice. I mean, I could have just ended the game. I could have stopped playing.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss Mr. Nutcracker. I journeyed to the land of sweets often to replenish my candy supply.
You don't look like you have a sweet tooth.
No, it's the gift of the good children of the world. Good children get candy, bad children get hit by my switch.
I guess that's the weird stick in his hand.
Oh, so you go around beating random people's children. I underestimated you.
Just the naughty ones that deserve it.
They all deserve it.
Oh, I knew I recognized you. You came to my hut last year and started attacking me.
It deserved it.
I'll show you who deserves it. Cluck, cluck, attack! Cluck, cluck shows no inclination of attacking.
Yeah, even the chicken knows I'm right.
Maybe I've been misreading this whole Christmas holiday. I'm all the old guys beating up kids. And Santa's okay with this.
Yeah, Santa and I are actually really close friends.
It's true. Uncle Belsnickel is a permanent invitation to Christmas dinner at Granddad's house.
And Santa is okay with the child abuse.
Well, as long as he doesn't have to do it himself, he has a reputation to preserve.
It's a great responsibility, but one I'm happy to bear.
Come clean. You're saying you don't derive any pleasure from hitting kids with sticks.
Belsnickel looks at Baba Yaga.
Yeah, maybe a little.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 16th. Alrighty, so we can get a Mystic Cloak with Crystal. We can get a Golden Egg with Baba, which we're probably going to do because we want to continue to see what's going on with that hut. Ooh, a stone whip by spending time with Belsnickel at that house. Or we can go to the mall and get a new plague tunic. The post office is waiting with its enchanted tunic still yet again. Get a snow robe. We're gonna get that manga. That's gonna be the first thing we do. Go to the candy shop and get a spiffy coat. Or go to the park and get an aqua cloak. By spending time at the beach. There are way too many places to go. Fuck. Spend time at the park to get some odd candy. A rotten egg at the graveyard. Cat ears. Ooh, a sharp sword. Fuck me. Okay, well, we are definitely going to the assembly and the pet store. And Baba Yaga. So that's 3 days already taken up. Fuck me. Oh, let's just get started. Cthulhu decides to return to the assembly hall. Another meeting of Cultist Anonymous is already in session.
It was all for dang this and for dang that. I just felt like there should be more for me in life.
There isn't.
I know everyone says Lord Cthulhu is going to come and devour our soul, but just look at him. Does that thing like he's capable of devouring anyone's souls?
A temporary setback. As soon as I regain my power, I shall destroy the world.
Yeah, please, Cthulhu, I'm trying to share here.
No, this is good. Confronting your demons head-on is one of the best ways to release yourself from them. Now, Bob, is there anything you'd like to share with Cthulhu?
I just feel like you've been lying to me all these years. If they devour the world, I don't, but the constant empty promises are tiring.
When I do devour the world, I am going to eat you last.
Now, Cthulhu, there's no need to be hateful.
Look into my eyes.
Not a chance. Recruit me into an eldritch cult, shame on you. Recruit me into an eldritch cult twice, shame on me.
Things were so much easier in Innsmouth.
Bob, I think you've made some important strides today. And Cthulhu, thank you for your ineffectual opposition. You really made a difference.
No, this can't be possible.
Help yourself to a few cookies on your way out. Until next time, stay strong. Next to the cookies is a pile of books, magazines, and other reading material. Cthulhu swipes one.
Cthulhu got manga. This item inflicts insanity on all enemies. It's now Christmas Eve the 17th. Alright, Baba. Oh my god, what? No. Baba Yaga, why? Oh god, Baba Yaga's house is on chicken legs, isn't it? God damn it. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga.
Oh, you arrived just in time. I did it. My hut has chicken legs. Look at how pretty it is.
Baba Yaga's hut has indeed indeed has chicken legs sticking out from the bottom. It is currently standing. I don't actively remember a lot of Baba Yaga lore. I'm just so sad.
It looks like a chicken.
I know, it's gorgeous.
That's not what I said.
I haven't trained it yet. At the very least, I need it to sit and stand on command. Sit! The chicken-legged hut does nothing. Come on, sit! Still nothing. The hut's appearance doesn't change, but it feels like the hut is acting as its superior.
Step aside. I'll make this chicken-brained hut listen. Hey, hut! Sit down or else!
The hut shuffles back and forth on its feet a bit before standing in the same position as before.
Well, I've done all I can do. It's up to you.
Maybe Cluck Cluck can try talking to it. Cluck Cluck? Bagak! The hut sits down. Oh, it worked! Cluck Cluck again! Bagak! The hut stands up. Yes, Cluck Cluck, tell the hut to walk over there. Bagak! Please stop addressing Cluck Cluck.
The hut walks over to the designated spot.
Thank you, Cluck Cluck. Bagak! The hut takes a little bow. Sitting, standing, walking, it does it all! My chicken hut is fully operational!
You can't sell it, though, since other people don't have a convenient chicken to act as a control mechanism.
That makes it one of a kind.
It's definitely unique, I'll give you that.
I think I'll take it out for a spin, see how it handles. Baba Yaga's hut lays another egg. Cthulhu got a golden egg. It boosts chicken power, right? It's now Christmas Eve the 18th. Ugh. Brown egg. Oh, is that just an item? It is an item. Okay. Well, put that, put on that. Move the pain pill, put on that. Time for our cat ears. Cthulhu decides to go to the pet store. You look like a discerning individual. Can I interest you in a Pomeranian, a Shiba Inu, an Idiomote cat? Idiomote cat,
I'm just browsing. Leave me be, feeble mortal, before I cause your brain to leak out of your ears.
The owner decides now's a good time to tidy up other parts of the store. Cthulhu, is that you?
Pause.
Achievement unlocked. Memories of a future past.
Pause. What are you doing here?
Ultharian slave traders caught me when I was separated from the rest of my crew. Several transactions later, I ended up here. They've been injecting me with a drug to suppress all my powers. Now I'm not able to wake out myself. Please, you have to help me.
What's in it for me?
The satisfaction of helping out an alien in need.
You're going to have to try a lot harder than that.
I'm locked up in a cat cage. I don't exactly have a lot to bother with.
You know what I want.
No, you wouldn't.
I would.
The Ultharian unattachable ears have been a holy relic in my family for generations.
And I want them.
No, that's not negotiable. There has to be something else you want.
Can you restore my power? I didn't think so.
Please, be reasonable.
When have I ever been reasonable?
Fine, take them. If we look at the cat ears, it can inflict charm on you.
No, come on, get me out of here.
I'm not really feeling it today. Maybe next time.
You squid-brained old one, get back here!
Cthulhu leaves the pet store. It is now Christmas Eve the 19th. Yay! Okay, so I don't know how many more places we actually can go, because I've not been paying any attention at all to what the things are. I just steal an alien's cat ears, we should look at them. Yeah. Those are cat ears. Alright. Any places in specific you guys want me to check out? Oh my god, you're right, it is. I don't know how I feel about that. for Belsnickel, but I am curious what's going on in the candy shop. I guess we'll go to the candy shop. Just shrug. Cthulhu decides to go to the Gingerbread House candy shop. Inside the candy shop, there are countless shelves filled with chocolates and caramels, all formed into the most elaborate shapes. Crystals, god damn it.
Oh, why will it isn't Cthulhu? Oh, I didn't fancy you as someone with a sweet tooth.
I have been known to eat the occasional caramel apple when suffering souls weren't available for munching.
Oh, pretend I didn't hear that. My favorite dessert here is shaved ice with fruit and chocolate shavings. Oh, it's delicious and refreshing.
Crystal buys 2 bowls of the aforementioned dessert and hands one to Cthulhu.
Bon appetit!
He's like,
Bon appetit!
Cthulhu cautiously tries the contents of his bowl. Then, with more energy, gulps the rest down.
Oh, it's good, isn't it? Oh, there's something about the way they prepare it here that just really pulls out the flavors. Hey!
Cthulhu grabs Crystal's bowl and devours the entire contents in one fell swoop. Good.
You were taking so long, I didn't think you wanted it.
We just got them. At least you enjoyed them.
They were okay, I guess.
A glitch in the game occurs, and suddenly Cthulhu has a new piece of equipment. Cthulhu got a spiffy coat. It's a thing for Belsnickel, nobody cares. It's now Christmas Eve the 20th.
I'm sorry, the week is almost over and I don't have any leads on our next target.
Hey, I'm at a loss.
Nothing to report, boss.
Foolish followers. You just need to have faith in the narrator's ability to come up with a contrived reason to keep this video game going.
Just then, a flying reindeer comes crashing to the ground in front of you.
Right on cue.
Robbie the reindeer? Oh, what happened to you?
The reindeer is bleeding heavily from several open wounds.
Oh, it's terrible. Just terrible, Snow Maiden. All the reindeer have been locked up and are being treated horribly. We tried to fight back and escape, but I'm the only one who got out. And I'm afraid that they're treating the others even worse now.
Yeah, who's responsible for this?
Oh, it's Mary Lude. She's always been jealous of us reindeer for being Santa's preferred mode of transportation. And with him out of the picture...
Mary Lude?
It's an undead skeleton horse. Try to keep up.
Yeah, he does.
Identical one, I beseech you, and fly me to my kinsmen, post haste, and rescue them from the Mary Lude.
I don't know about any rescue, but it would be my pleasure to grind that skeleton into dust.
But first we need to treat your wounds.
Forget about me. The longer you wait, the more torment the other reindeer will receive.
Well, you see, the narrator only lets us do one major thing a day.
Before telling us to go to sleep.
It's a bother.
And since we've already talked to you today...
we're quite stuck.
So let me just treat your wounds, and then we'll go fight the Mary Lude first thing tomorrow.
Well, if you put it that way, then I must accept your kind offer.
No, there's no time for pointless acts of kindness. We must go to sleep now. Actually, there is a little time left if you wanted to. No, I will not save pointless NPCs just because I have nothing better to do. But no buts. Now, hobble over there to that free clinic and receive the care you urgently need sometime in the undisclosed future.
And with that, the day finally draws to a close. It is now Christmas Eve, the 21st.
Oh, my gingerbread! Why, just a few days ago the reindeer lands were so beautiful paradise of flowers.
Everything's been destroyed. It's like a bomb went off of you. Look at!
Nicely put, Cluck Cluck.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. It is a delightful wasteland, and we should thank the Mary Lude for her fine landscaping work.
It does have a certain destructive flair to it if you squint at it real hard.
Well, stop squinting, this place looks terrible!
Remember, our goal is to defeat the Mary Lude and rescue Santa. What happens to the reindeer is of no consequence.
I'm rescuing the reindeer.
Of course you are. Just don't get in my way.
I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly whatsoever. I'm probably not. It looks Welsh. Oh, hi, Sarlacc. Sorry, Mahahama. Try saying his name 5 times fast. Mahahama, Mahahama. Maha go go go. Mahahama, Mahahama, Mahahama. Mahahama, 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 Mahahama. I think I got it somewhere in there. And a burning idol. Actually has a really chill personality. You want to leap the fire? No? Okay. Ah, typical. Sandstorm. Winded. Cracker. And dead. Yay. So I think I got forgot the cool one. Yeah, I just got. That's all we got. There we go. More likely to be targeted by enemies. Activates a level 5 jealousy aura. There we go. Mary Lued. I wasn't that far off, apparently. Lued is pretty close. I just need to add an E to it. So why even bother? It is to denote the proper pronunciation, though. Hi, what are you guys? Meta-Q. Meta-Q. I guess it could be Medic. It's probably Medic. Medic! And a skinned reindeer. Skin optional. Gross. Front bit. Ice does more to it now. Oh no, fight. And these are... jeez, fucking hell. Penangalaman. Penangalan. Galan. Penangalin. Ugh. Percentage on everyone. They look better now. Hey! Toil and Trouble. Double next power ailment power on her cell phone. He was the only one who learned anything. Great. These bones are very pretty, but it makes for a very confusing area. Cthulhu, chicken up. Don't know why that's even an option. I guess possibly to do what I just did. 10 more fights, then no more fights. It's great. That's how the game works. Still nothing. I think we've seen everything. You're still alive. And now you're not. Okay. You have my, you've impressed me, Stand Reindeer. My respect, I think, is what I'm probably trying to say. I don't fucking know. I am terrible with words. Hey, I just don't want that one. Level up, we learn madness. Resets users' insanity slots and also makes everyone insane. Possibly all enemies. Maybe we'll find out if it's all enemies or everyone. Probably all enemies. Hey, naughty strike. Gross. 100, yeah, but yeah, 100 plus to 200 plus physical damage does more damage if the user's HP is low, so it'll never do us any good. Not on this difficulty. Oh no. Yes. And we get a shield breaker. An item can inflict vulnerable on an enemy. If that's just an item, then screw it. We'll look at what it looks like, but I don't want to equip it. It's dumb. 6 more fights. That's a lot of Starlight hits. Squishy. Squishy. Squisher. Squisher. What, 4 fights left? Yes, 4 more battles and then we're done. Done fighting. Gee, it sure looks like they're hitting me. No, any abilities for anyone. That's a sad level 20. Hey, Echo. Gives him the Necronomicon buff at the start of the battle, i.e. the insane buff or whatever. Sure, why not? Begin battle with Necronomicon. Words. The sword of choice of cultist everywhere. Oh no. Hey, everyone's insane. No, one more fight. He learned a bootleg. Next time, use is free. And she learned how to use clockwork, I guess. Yay, speed up for 15 turns. Nobody cares. His abilities are terrible. Terrible and pointless. I can just go in a circle forever right there. As I nearly did. Should probably save the game. Very fluid. I would like that, please. Ooh, another one up there. Hey, what's this one? It's a broken pestle. It improves her vulnerable power. Oh no, you don't start with as much stuff now because... Oh. It is not immediately better. Improves her vulnerability. Problem is jagged everywhere. Jagged edges everywhere. Here's her healing, her speed, but really we don't need any of that, so let's go ahead and keep using the chicken. The feather one. And a death robe for Crystal. Gives her unstoppable. Certainly weakens her HP, but that's a big boost in power, so we're going to go with it. Is it fight time, yes? Okay, good. Hi.
Oh, the locked-up reindeer over there!
Yeah, along with the Mary Lewid.
How do you like my handiwork, granddaughter of the Jolly One?
How could you?
How could I? How could I? Year after year, the Jolly One ignored me in favor of flying deer. I can fly. I could pull a sleigh. I could appear on Christmas cards and have festive songs written about me.
Yeah, actually, you do have some songs about you.
None that have gone platinum.
I hate to interrupt this wine fest, but I'm on a tight schedule here. It's time for you to disappear.
I would have thought the fellow undead would understand.
Oh, I'm not undead.
Really? I was positive. You're probably thinking of Breath of Death 7.
Right. It's a common mistake. The undead heroes are in the other game.
No joke.
My other game and the undead game are usually bundled together, so it's an easy mistake to make.
That's how I got them both.
My apologies. Think nothing of it. Now it's time for you to die. Well, die again. I'll make sure it takes this time.
Hi, ancient magus who has a bride. Watch out, first 1-2 hit. Okay.
Go and see.
Oh no, he's vulnerable. He's only the one's about to kill it. We did it. Hey, another level up. Are these abilities going to be worth anything? Probably not. Central Rain. I mean, the party heal is nice, but not really all that worried about that. And tag. Not up.
This cannot be! How could I have been defeated so easily?
Because this is some of the easiest difficulty. It's insane.
It happens to the best of villains. It's nothing to be ashamed about.
It will take years for this land to regain its former beauty. But you can begin to atone by telling us where Santa is.
I know not. The other 3 members of the Christmas League of Evil keeps his location a tight secret.
Grandfather, I will rescue you no matter what the cost. Where can we find the next League member? Answer me!
Oh, don't worry about that. It'll find you. Ah! And with that, the Mary Lewid vanishes. Achievement unlocked. Beat a dead horse.
Yeah, that was ominous.
So what next, boss?
We should return back to town and prepare for the fights ahead, quickly before the locked-up reindeer notice us and make us rescue them.
Him?
Fine. You can let them go free. I can't believe your Dark Lord, who is me, is so benevolent.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 22nd.
I haven't been able to find anything about the remaining League of Christmas Evil members.
You worry too much. Take it easy. The Mary Lewid said they would come to us. Relax.
How can I possibly relax? Every day that we don't rescue Santa is another day that Christmas doesn't come.
Is it really so bad for the perpetually Christmas Eve? All the anticipation of presents without the crushing disappointment.
I'm with you, boss. I never get what I want for Christmas. That's because you two are on the naughty list. Your experience isn't indicative of everyone else. You're telling me that Cluck Cluck doesn't deserve any presents? That can't be right. Bagok! Chicken presents aren't really under Santa's jurisdiction. He has claws in his name. I shouldn't need a chicken claws just to get some presents for Cluck Cluck.
Hey, you three. Has the town always sounded this gloomy?
But now that you mention that the carolers do sound less lively than normal, could it be important?
Can carolers sense impending doom? Is that a power they have?
Yes, carolers can sense impending doom, just like cows can tell the weather.
Or maybe it's not that the carolers can sense doom so much as they're a part of it.
That theory is so ridiculous, it must be true.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 23rd.
Oh, we can go caroling. But that's just going to be a thing for what's her name. What's up with theater? Let's continue to be bothered by these people. Cthulhu decides to return to the assembly hall. The only one there today is Rose.
I was hoping you'd show up today, Cthulhu.
Wail the rest of the group, afraid that I'm going to cause them to relapse.
Hardly. Your attempts so far have been pitiful at best. The great old ones. Old is right. The world has changed and they've been left behind. In the past, it was enough to just stare at someone and drive them insane with the incomprehensible terror of your mere existence. But today's modern cultists want more than just subserviousness and insanity. They want 10-step plans and milestones. They want goals. We're really not that different, you and I. We both have our cults. I'm just better at gaining followers than you.
Who are you?
Just a mortal who aspires to be something more. Someone even you could learn from. And with those words, she leaves the building, dropping the sword as she leaves. You got the crystal sword. It's a weapon for Cthulhu that apparently raises defense for some reason. But it's also now Christmas Eve, the 24th. Christmas Eve, as it were.
Ooh, pretty. And it's got lower attack power, lower speed, better healing, and better element, and also defense against a bunch of elements, but fuck that, the actual sword's better. Hey. Guess we'll do Belsnickel because I don't wanna. I don't want to do him or Crystal, but by that same note, the whole relationships thing. It's like, oh, these specific relationships. Of course, I think it just means doing this in general, because it specifically states both your party members and select NPCs in the on the game page. Is what the relationships are about. All the same, I think. No, we've only done Crystal one time, so we would have 2 more with her in total, probably. Cthulhu decides to go to the gingerbread house candy shop. This time he finds Baba Yaga there. Yay!
Hey boss, you're just in time.
Just as I planned. Just in time for what?
Well, the shop is having a sale. For 10 minutes you can eat all the gingerbread off the walls you want. And the best part, the house rebuilds itself after every bite.
Challenge accepted. I will eat the gingerbread off the house so quickly that the regenerative effects won't be able to keep up.
Ooh, sounds fun. I'll race ya.
Your mouth hardly looks big enough to compete with me.
Cluck Cluck will help.
Bagok! Even with the chicken's aid, my eating prowess will still reign supreme.
Ain't no fair getting a head start. Come on, Cluck Cluck, let's go.
Bagok!
Cthulhu, Baba, and Cluck devour the walls with gusto, but their combined assault is no match for the house's restorative regeneration powers.
Must eat faster.
The feast never ends. Bagok!
Enough. This failure is not my fault. With my full power, I would devour this wall in one bite.
You show that wall who's boss.
My resolve is hardened. I must save Christmas so I can regain my powers, destroy the world, and eat this gingerbread house.
Before leaving, Cthulhu decides to buy some candy. Cthulhu Dark Chocolate Candy. It does a thing for Belsnickel. It's now Christmas Eve, the Christmas. $110% chocolate. Sure, whatever.
Where's the cloak? It's you.
You're still using a... Guess we'll do the Aqua Cloak because she's still using her initial thing, whatever. I don't care. Cthulhu decides to spend his day at the beach. What are we going to do? What should Cthulhu do? Should Cthulhu make a sand castle? Should he swim in the ocean? Or should he play volleyball? I hope no one else is there, and therefore Cthulhu plays a sad game of volleyball on his own. Shall we attempt the volleyball? Or does somebody want to see a sand castle or what? Volley, volley. Volley, 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 volley. Volley, volley, sand castle, swim, ocean, swim. Swim, swim, choices, swim. Choices, swimming. Swim with the choice of volleyball, 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 the sandcastle, and other things, making sounds with my throat and mouth. Ba 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 ba. Alrighty. Choice makers can play volleyball then. Nobody made it to see. Cthulhu decides to play volleyball. Lacking net, ball, or indeed other players, this is indeed an extreme undertaking.
Nothing is too difficult for the mighty Cthulhu.
Using a combination of wet and dry sand, Cthulhu crafts an ungainly looking ball.
Now, if I launch the ball high up into the air, that will provide enough time for me to return the serve. This won't work. Silence! Here goes.
Splat. Upon impact of Cthulhu's fist, the ball of sand explodes into its component sand molecules.
I never did like volleyball much anyway.
As night falls, Cthulhu returns home from his day at the beach. Cthulhu finds a package on his front door. The previous resident must have ordered something a long time ago and forgotten to change the address. Cthulhu got an aqua cloak. Nobody cares. And it's the next Christmas Eve. It can be worn underwater. Try it. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's good. Oh, this big boost of power. Neat. I want to see what it's like to go, even though it's another crystal thing. I want to see what it's like to go caroling with Cthulhu.
Everybody, I've decreed that we shall go caroling.
Cthulhu, you manage to surprise me every day. Why, I do believe you're starting to pick up on the Christmas spirit.
I'd love to sing, boss. This will be fun.
I remember my first night of caroling. Elgo had caught a saber tooth for the tribe, so everyone was in especially good spirits. That ruined my voice. Elgo was in... I remember my first night of caroling. Elgo had cut a saber tooth for the tribe, so everyone was in especially good spirits. We sang and sang and sang all night. It didn't even matter that the fire hadn't been lit yet. Everyone was warmed by the singing.
I've taken the liberty of preparing materials for everyone. Here's your requisite Elizabethan attire.
Oh, this dress is so fluffy. It doesn't have any chicken feathers in it, right?
And here's everyone's hymn book. I've taken great care in selecting Christmas carols that will suit each individual's vocal range. Yeah, these songs, I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with this language.
I can't make any sense of this.
That's because they're written in the ancient Rallian script. Don't worry, it's a phonetic language. You'll have it mastered in no time. I'm not so sure about this.
No, let's give it a try. Cthulhu's been so gracious in accepting the caroling tradition that least we can do is try to meet him halfway.
Under Cthulhu's tutelage, the group practices the first few songs in the hymn books until they feel confident that they can repeat them.
My tongue feels funny.
I have the strangest craving for sludge.
Are you sure we're singing these correctly?
You're doing marvelously. Now go home and practice tonight and tomorrow, and in 2 days we'll be ready for action.
Everyone heads to their respective homes.
Everything is going according to plan.
Cthulhu decides to order a baton to help him better conduct music. When it arrives, it turns out to actually be a weapon. Cthulhu got a present wand. For Crystal, and it does stuff. Hey, that's the 27th. Cthulhu wakes to the sound of silence.
Cthulhu, it's horrible! Everybody's gone, and it's a snowman's land out there.
Yeah, not everybody.
I'm still here. I mean the NPCs, the townfolk, they're all gone.
Guess that's it for relationship building. And I was having so much fun having pointless conversations with losers.
No, there'll be plenty of pointless conversations yet in store for you.
The tongue.
It doesn't feel like this is the end game. It must only be a temporary setback.
The city feels so empty without the sound of carolers singing. We could make our own carols. I really think we should stick with the time-tested classics. I'll start. Chickens love Christmas, chickens they do. Bok, 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 Christmas, bok, 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 presents.
Yeah, I'll go next. Toss out the candy, look for the kids. When they grab the candy, you'll hit their shins.
Please stop.
My turn. Cthulhu. We all love Cthulhu. He sleeps in Raleigh, and when he wakes, our flesh will burn, and we will learn the joy of Christmas Day.
What on earth does that have to do with Christmas?
Joy of Christmas Day. Flesh burning Cthulhu. How can I make this any clearer?
I thought it was a neat song, boss.
At least someone here appreciates quality music. I don't think anyone's coming to attack us today, so let's turn in early.
Sleepy time!
It is now Christmas Eve, the 28th. And we are all humping each other in a pile. Cthulhu wakes up feeling cold, even for him, and Cthulhu always feels cold.
I feel cold even for me, and I always feel cold.
That's what I just said. Don't steal my lines.
The city streets are frozen over and the whole place reeks of death.
Yeah, the 5th League of Christmas Evil member must be out here somewhere waiting for us.
But who could it be?
Allow me to explain.
Cluck, you're talking.
In this dimension, chickens talk.
A happy coincidence in an otherwise miserable world.
Yeah, this dimension?
You have been brought into a pocket dimension that mirrors the world that you know, but it's emptier, darker, eviler, and yes, a little chickenier. The people you know and love remain safe, but only if you're able to prevent this dimension from spilling into reality. How do we do that, Cluck? You must defeat the ruler of this world, Bell, before it grows too powerful for this dimension to contain. Bell must be the 4th member of the League of Christmas Evil. Bell is the world ender. He will ring the note that will shatter existence if given the opportunity. Beware the carolers and their song. Each cursed note they chant grants Bell more and more strength. If Bell becomes too powerful, the world will be destroyed, and there's nothing anyone will be able to do to stop it.
Not on my watch. Nobody destroys the world except me.
Let's do this. Thanks for your help, Cluck. I live to serve, little miss. Oh no, a fight. Against Alien Balls. It has the tastiest green milk, Sephra. I'm gonna have to have a pause for a moment. I mean, an actual pause because I'm thirsty. And my throat hurts because that's what it do. But let it sink in for a brief moment, everyone. That these creatures that have the tastiest green milk are bulls. So either the divine bovine has been doing more work, or that ain't milk. Anyway, poison and rage and vulnerable, whatever. No. You keep forgetting that Damien is absolutely the worst option you can have for telling someone to be like, hey, heal me. Or not heal me, milk me. Excuse me. Oh no. Hi, friend. You're a fire squirrel. You always knew squirrels were evil. So is this just the Lark dimension? It's just the horrifying reality of Lark. Cursed killer, doomed to sing the praises of Bell for all eternity. Oh no, another fight. Geez, there are 18 fights here. Cat? Watch out. It's dead now, so we don't have to watch out for anything. I want items. There's one. Oh joy, another fire squirrel. And a soul sucker. Like a giant mosquito. A mosquito, but for souls. Okay. The squirrel is now insane. We get a candy whip. Lets him reuse his candy ability. Serves a variety of purposes. such as whipping things and making things sticky. Oh no. Hey, how many more fights? 15. Jeez. Okay, let's keep going. Stealth dress. Armor for Baba. Makes her less likely to be targeted. Sure, why not? Sneaky. Oh no. That didn't seem very cat-like. Yay! No new abilities. So why would we? It's a nice little Carol of Bells remix. Huzzah. That's a lot of squirrels. More of these fights. Hi, cats. Based on that attack right there, I'm pretty certain these are just a mare. Sorry, not a mare. Mar. Sorry, brain farting with similar syllables. Not really, but. The tiniest mare, yes. I like the music of this place, but this dungeon is very uninteresting to look at. That's a lot of chicken up. Nine bar. Yay, treasure. A rainbow coat for Bellsnickel. Sorry, makes you feel like singing. Oh no. And a medic robe. Armor for Crystal that gives her some regen. Massive drop in power, but she is technically our white mage more than an attacker, so whatever. Hi! That's a lot of squirrels. Huzzah! More wishes. That's a hyper bar. Oh, that's actually really good. And a party cure with aristocrat. Okay, well, let's actually equip abilities for once. Alright, so on your end, good cheer, I want more wishes. For you, Baba. no, they're poisoned. Two more. Cure, it means status is probably noted. Okay, last one. Alrighty, and that runs level 25. Shadow Strike. Damage. And that's it. Okay, well, let's go. And that's exactly why we did it when we did. I had a feeling the boss was going to be the next one.
Yeah, that must be Bell.
Bell is just a giant Christmas bell. A little on the nose, don't you think? There's two of them. This is bad. Bell has already begun to multiply to fill all space. I am Bell. Before the deep ones I was. Before the great old ones I was. I am eternal. When my note rings out, nations fall, dimensions shatter, existence breaks. Don't let its appearance fool you. It's just trying to stall for time while its power increases. Fa la 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 la, fa la 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 la, ha 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 ha. Smash, smash the bell, silence the bell. Oh no, the bell, here comes the bell.
It's Bell, but it's also a bell. Get it? Get it? Some good boss music, though. Sorry I haven't been saying much. There's not much to say, honestly. Oh, that's true, I do. Yeah, there we go. Achievement unlocked, Eldritch Power. I just did 2,000 damage on the chicken attack. Level up, no abilities, no abilities. Hey, a jolly laugh. Fuck you, Bellstickle. I am Bell, I am eternal. I was eternal. Where's my grandfather? Where's Santa Claus? Not here. The other two members of the League of Christmas Evil know where he is kept. You have bested me, sleeper of Raleigh. You fought well, but perhaps you are the chosen one after all. Always bet on Cthulhu. Bell fades away. Achievement unlocked for whom the bell tolls. You did it, Baba Yaga. You really did it. Yippee! Whoops. With Bell defeated, this dimension will not last much longer. And when it's gone, you will return to your own dimension. But what about you, Cluck Cluck? What will happen to you? I will once again lose the power of speech and become just a regular chicken. Don't say that. You're no ordinary chicken. You're my best friend. You're too kind, little miss. I have so many questions I want to ask you. What's your favorite color? Your favorite number? What's your favorite food? I like yellow and the number 10, and the Mouse King was most delicious of all. Oh, they're just never going to let that go, are they? See? These are the things I didn't know. If only we had more time. We have all the time in the world. I will remain forever on your head, little miss. Cluck, cluck. Look out! No. Baba Yaga cries for several minutes. Cluck, cluck looks for worms. Are you gonna be okay? Yes, I have to be strong. For Cluck Cluck's sake. Look out! It is now Christmas Eve, the 29th. A powerful blizzard pummels the town, preventing anyone from going outside. A roaring fire, a cup of hot chocolate, a book of ancient curses. Ah, this is perfect. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. Seriously, you're not going to do that switcheroo thing. Hey, I'm snowed in too. Take a day off. You deserve it. I do deserve it. The day passes uneventfully. The blizzard subsides. Tomorrow will be an ordinary day. It is now Christmas Eve, the 30th. Hey, we have a new thing we can do with Baba. Ooh, a freaky sword. We are going to be spending time with Baba. And we'll be doing some caroling to get that Fabergé egg. And we're going to get a cat tunic. And then we'll decide for that. Baba. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh, look how fast I'm going. Baba Yaga is poking her head out the window Baba Yaga is poking her head out the window as she is riding her hut around the area at surprisingly fast speeds. I don't even need Cluck Cluck's help now. I figured out an alternative touch-based method. I guess for a chicken-based propulsion system, it's okay. Oh, if that's the way you want to be, then I challenge you to a race. Chicken Hut versus Cthulhu. I accept. Cthulhu always wins. See that tree on the hill over there? First one there wins. That tree? No, the one way back there. Oh, so you mean that tree. no, that's too far.
This tree, then.
Yes, that's the one.
All right. Don't cry too much when I beat you.
3, 2, 1, go!
The race is off with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed closely by Cthulhu. This is followed by Baba Yaga in the lead, followed by Cthulhu. Which is followed with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed not so closely by Cthulhu. Slow down, so I can win.
No way! Chicken power triumphs again. Hey, why are you sitting down?
This race was rigged. Clearly pitting an old man like me against a brand new house was an unfair contest.
If you say so, boss. Hey, don't be like that. Here, have a trophy.
Cthulhu receives a trophy with a chicken on it. It says, consolation prize. Where did you get this?
Custom made. I have it lying around just in case I get a chicken contest. Get in the chicken contest. It happens more often than you think.
There's something in the trophy.
Cthulhu got a freaky sword.
It's a weapon that allows Sterhide to be reused. It is now Christmas Eve, the 31st.
But is it better stats?
Yeah, outside of healing, but when's Cthulhu gonna heal? Fuck that. Scary! Get a freaky sword.
Pet store.
Cthulhu decides to go back to the pet store. Upon seeing Cthulhu enter, the shopkeeper moves to help another customer.
Cthulhu, you came back for me.
Of course I did. I wasn't about to leave an old ally of mine from the Transgalactic Madness Wars locked up in a pet store.
Oh, I knew I could count on you.
Now about the payment.
I already gave you what you wanted.
I want more.
Fine, you win.
Just the words I wanted to hear. Now, where's the owner of this dump? Ah, there she is. The Utherian comes with me?
The what?
The green kitty.
Not a kitty.
I should have known such a unique individual as yourself would be attracted to such quality. Now, let's talk payment plans. I think not. The cat's a friend of mine, and you will release it into my custody immediately.
Now, just a minute. That cat cost me quite a pretty penny to acquire. I can't just give it away for free. I've got a business to run here.
Look at my face. Now, how much are you going to charge me for the cat? That's better. Come on, Paws, let's get out of here. Cthulhu and Paws exit the pet shop.
You have no idea how good it feels to be out of that place. Once that poison's out of my system, my powers will turn. I'll contact a friend of mine to pick me up from this backwards planet.
And my payment?
I'll make sure my wife brings it.
I'm going to need a down payment.
Fine, take this.
Cthulhu got a cat tunic. It's armor that gives him hyper mode at the start of combat. Heck yeah.
The time comes, meet me at the park.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 23rd. Cat tunic, please. That's a massive boost. Yay. Also, very sexy.
Y'all know what's up. Cthulhu knows what's up. The night has arrived for Cthulhu and the others to go caroling. How's my little singing troupe? Did everyone practice like I told them?
Every night, boss.
Sadly, yes. I know it's just words, but I feel so dirty saying them. Like each word was a swear.
I'm not so sure about this. We'd better just stick to the regular songs.
Really? After I've tried to embrace your customs, you're going to insult my native tongue so. Maybe we shouldn't even go caroling.
Oh, no, it's fine. We'll do it your way.
That's better. Now let's head to the first house.
Cthulhu knocks on the door of the house. The inhabitants therein look surprised to see him, but don't immediately slam the door, screaming in terror.
Christmas greetings, fellow mortals. We'd like to serenade you with a selection of Christmas hymns from the underwater city of Rala. Everyone, like we practiced. 1, 2, 3, go.
Refrain, Raleigh, Santa, Griffin, Fatan. Santa, Massage, Santa, glip, glip,
Fatinga, really, Santa, group, glurg.
The listeners stare in stunned silence for a long moment and then open their mouths.
Cthulhu, has this all just been a recruitment drive for your new followers? For new followers to your cult?
Maybe.
You have to turn them back now.
Why? They're happier now. The man who opened the door, somehow drooling from both his mouth and his eyeballs. Sorry, both eyeballs.
Turn them back now!
Fine. You're no fun. You happy?
Not until we get you to sing some actual Christmas carols.
Crystal drags Cthulhu from door to door, singing real Christmas carols.
The people at the last house were so impressed with Cthulhu's singing, they gave him a present.
Cthulhu got a Fabergé egg.
It's for Baba, because of course it is.
I hope you've learned your lesson.
Humans are so easy to enslave with the right song.
If you sing well, people give you stuff.
Don't mess with me when it comes to Christmas.
Meh. Pretty. Okay, what are these other rewards going on here, Damien?
We just got a cat tune if we don't want another tune. I guess we'll clear out the park a little bit because the kitty is going to go there. Cthulhu decides to spend the day at the park. He sees an old man feeding the birds. The old man gestures to Cthulhu.
Since an old soul in you, would you like to join me? I still have some birdseed left.
The great Cthulhu feeds no birds. If anything, the birds feed Cthulhu.
Yeah, my name's Zachary. I was once a cleric at the local temple, but I've been retired for many years now. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve, though.
I didn't ask for your life story, old man.
And yet I've given it to you. I feel a connection between us, however faint it may be. Tell me, what brings you to Christmas Land?
Cthulhu explains to the old man how he lost his powers and is seeking to regain it by rescuing Santa Claus.
Santa Claus himself. You know, some people have even told me that I resemble a man himself.
I don't see it.
And once you regain your powers, what do you intend to do?
Destroy the world, enslave humanity, the usual.
For all our sakes, I hope you never succeed then. You're an interesting individual, Cthulhu. If you ever want to talk, I spend most of my days here. Here, take this, enjoy.
Cthulhu got odd candy. It does things. And it's Christmas Eve the 34th. Brr, it's so cold. It's so much snow.
Hey, this is nothing. When I was a youngin', I was running through sky-high snow, barefooted both ways, in the snow.
Both ways. Keep your glory days stories to yourself, old man.
It's not definite, but...
Would you rather read on the next League of Christmas Evil member?
Just a hunch. All the snowstorms that affect Christmasland originate from the Christmas caves in the far north. If the Christmas caves are generating an abnormally large number of snowstorms, that could indicate something's amiss there.
Weather. We're basing our next dungeon choice on the weather. She's not wrong. Thanks, narrator, for making me look really dumb. That was sarcasm.
We are going to a really cold place, Clockwork. Are you going to be warm enough?
Damn it.
Look out! You heard the chicken. Let's go.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 35th. It's cold, crazy cold, huddled in a corner. It's cold, crazy cold, huddled in a corner and wish for depth levels of cold. An ordinary party would be dead at this point.
But this is no ordinary party. You got that right. To the great Cthulhu, this is nothing. I laugh at such a feeble attempt at death by freezing.
I'm a stone. I'm a snow maiden. The cold never...
Don't you dare finish that sentence.
Affects my core temperature or well-being at all. Gee, what did you think I was going to say?
Yeah, I'm not bothered by the cold. These clothes may look all raggedy and hobo-esque, but they're actually quite warm.
And I have the power of the chicken. I'm fine. I didn't know that chickens were immune to freezing temperatures. Wait a second. You're right. Chickens freeze in the cold. What was I thinking? Sorry, Cluck Cluck. I'll whip up a heat spell for you right now.
Cluck Cluck quickly thaws. Smells like chicken.
Maybe I overdid it.
Look out! Who could live in such a freezing cold place? I mean, besides me, of course.
Yeah, I gotta guess. The giantess Gryla has always been a fan of Snowfield Caves.
Doesn't she eat naughty kids? It's a good thing we don't have any of those with... Oh. Don't look at me. Yes, I may have tried to steal presents from orphans once or twice, but does that make me naughty? Yes. Yes, it does. But that's in the past. I'm a crusading avenger of justice on a quest to rescue the big guy himself. So you can steal presents directly from the source. You can't prove that. That's literally what you told us when you joined our party. Past Baba Yaga is a tricky one. You can't always trust what she says. You're not going to let her eat me, right?
Of course not. It's far too late in the game to replace a party member. The programmers really don't want to go through all that bother making a new character that most players will never see.
Oh, I'm glad you know this one too, then, Zephyr. In the dumb legendary figure porn game on Nutaku, does she also eat children?
Exactly. I've heard that 99% of all players don't even make it past the tutorial. 99%.
Yeah, that can't possibly be right.
Maybe if you start in higher quality games, you'll play past the tutorial.
Never.
Focus, people. Kid-eating monster. Kid, right here.
As I was saying, you have nothing to fear. Now let's go fight an old woman.
Old woman fight. 20 battles. Jeez, I don't think I'm going to try to intentionally fight all the battles anymore. Well, let's just get through this. A little damage. I believe you don't see what these guys are called, though. Okay, so that's a pyrodactyl. A real reason dinosaurs went extinct. And a frozen brute. How many arms is too many arms? Whew. Hey, we did it. Running. Oh, no. The Roach Mage. Surprisingly difficult to kill. I don't like the favorite mage that's a roach. How dare you heal? There we go. And we continue onward. Where are we going? I don't know. Here, I guess. We got an elixir. This item heals a whole lot of HP. Yay! Hoppers, a rebranded frog. Just like the other game we were playing. Breath of Fire. I don't think these ones are going to charm the hell out of hunts. Jeez, come on. Fire.
A lab experiment. Got tired of hanging out in our other game. Okay. Okay, interesting. So you're trying to tell me that the Hyper Strike is purely a... Okay, yeah. Okay, it's purely an insanity ability. Interesting. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, no. These fights are long now. An Insanity Tentacle. Allows him to reuse Dark Blast. Okay, that sounds quite nice. Don't stare. And therefore, it would make sense to be like, oh, Dark Blast. Eh, still. And Shatter Strike. Ability gain and physical damage. Mizui's nice. That's definitely nice for her to finally have an all attack. Yeah, it's a nice strike. Alrighty, so, kill one dude. Did you actually kill him? And we get a pure pestle. It's a new weapon for Baba. Notice this is pure pesto. Hope that's stronger abilities, you know. Maybe if you didn't have that starting twin power. Let's see how Huzzah. And a Merry Tunic. Hey, HP regen again. Don't get that big old speed boost that we apparently have, but it's Buffalo Road, that's fine. What was against Hyper the first turn? Got a blizzard robe. That is not nearly as fun as a robe. Okay. Ah, jeez, one of them too. Almost there, I think. There we go. Okay. Fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell the blood of a radiant.
Well, the scent of my blood is a well-known aphrodisiac.
I never expected you to make it this far. I placed good money on in the league pool on barely going to defeat you.
That old Christmas bell from beyond time and space never stood a chance.
And what's this I see? Oh, the naughtiest of all naughty children, Baba Yaga. You don't scare me. Sure I don't, sweetie. Just think, if you survive this and live to be my age, kids will be even more terrified of you than they are of me. Really? You're not just saying that to be nice? Do I look like someone who's trying to be nice? You smell like chicken. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Look out! Maybe that's just the chicken smelling. The chicken I'm smelling. On behalf of Christmas everywhere, on behalf of Christmas, I will right wrongs and triumph over evil, and that means you. Let's talk more eating. Eat. Likes to eat naughty little children. Hey boys. Failed. Sure, why not? There we go. We did it. And we learned a wind arrow. Yay. Oh, and Nyanya gave the enemy enrage and also boosts chicken power. With taunting. Celebrate. The party's gains hyper bar. That's an amazing ability. So very hungry.
This is one gig you're not eating tonight. Where's the league keeping my grandfather? Where's the league keeping my grandfather? We're running out of league members to fight. The next league member is personally keeping guard over Santa's imprisonment, but I'll never tell you who or where he is. May the villainy near, but all hope is lost. Christmas Day will never arrive, and soon all will be destroyed.
Achievement unlocked. Mother.
Gryla vanishes. We mustn't lose hope. We mustn't.
It's now Christmas Eve, the 36th.
It's been weeks and we still haven't rescued Santa Claus.
And I haven't regained my powers.
And I haven't stolen all the presents.
Oh yeah, the old chap must be starving. He eats a billion cookies in a single night. His captain can't be feeding him enough.
What are we gonna do? I don't have any leads.
Gryla said that the next League of Christmas Evil has Santa. We're so close. We can't give up hope now.
Cthulhu, you're the last person I would expect to tell me to have hope.
I really want my powers back, so I can destroy the world.
You're right, we can't give up. This is important. I'm sure that by Christmas Eve, the 41st, we'll have figured out where the last League of Christmas Evil member is hiding.
Yeah, because this is how this works. It's a fanatical tentacle, but I would love it for it to be a fantastical tentacle. What's the thing that's giving me... Okay, it is the... Yeah, it's giving me the Dark Blast power, so we can do sword at least. Expedition.
In a bar, Cthulhu discovers a lead on a cool expedition. Cthulhu sends Crystal Baba and Belsnickel to go complete it. Crystal Baba and Belsnickel return.
We left Christmas Land and...
Oh my god, they're doing this.
We left Christmas Land and
discovered a nameless city.
I named it Bob. The nameless city was famous for nothing.
But we were able to excavate it.
Excavated with faith, and inside was that reward you saw on the town. That reward you saw on the town menu before you selected a ridiculous choice.
I'm really hoping... Please, someone say the thing you need to say.
Yes, let's just cut to the chase, shall we?
You got the Force Sword, the weapon that Cthulhu boosts his defense. Oh, I'm
so disappointed. The best thing about doing expedition in Final Fantasy Tactics is having the person be like, so it was a great success. This is the way. That is my favorite thing. And they didn't actually say it. I'm so sad now. Oh well. We got a Force Sword. Repels blows through an unseen power, and just quite frankly is amazingly powerful. Okay.
That's great, let's do another expedition.
In the bar, Cthulhu discovers a lead on a cool expedition. Cthulhu sends Crystal Baba and Belsnickel to go complete it. Crystal Baba and Belsnickel return.
We left Christmas Land and...
It gave up.
But Cluck Cluck had a good feeling.
Bagok?
A really good feeling.
Bagok?
A super duper awesome feeling.
Bagok!
You got a Bagok. I mean, you got a Shadow Whip. This is weapon for Belsnickel does not give him the This weapon for Belsnickel does not give him the ability to use Twin Dragon Lash, so don't even try. Also used in Shadow Puppet shows. Insanity abilities that bonus damage. Neat. Ooh. I feel like I'm gonna end up just sitting here being like, you know what, screw it, let's just keep doing expeditions, because new weapons.
In the bar, Cthulhu discovers a lead on a cool expedition. Cthulhu sends Crystal, Waba, and tells Nickel to go complete it. They come back. We left Christmas Land and lost our way.
I have a good feeling.
There you go.
There you go, Miss Nickel. You're starting to get it.
We went in circles with gusto. This is the way!
You didn't use it right, but you still said it at least. Yeah, there was a thing. A thing!
A thing we'd never seen. Wow, what a thing. Oh, that's extra valuable.
You got a shield pistol. It's 11 for Baba. That also boosts her defenses. It is now Christmas Eve, the 40th. God, turn, parry, thrust. Thrust, turn, parry, God, turn, parry, thrust, thrust, parry, God, turn. That's not actually that great. You get some more HP, but like power goes down, so pure. And we can get a sharp sword through that. That's fine, we'll go somewhere else. Do we have a Baba thing we can do? We don't. Cthulhu decides to go back to the park. Dr. A. I genuinely don't know how to pronounce that, so we're just going to call him Dr. A because Sakura. Sakura Boo is there once again, this time feeding the squirrels. Ah, Cthulhu, you came back. Come, sit and chat. Stay a while and listen. I'll stay standing. Suit yourself. I might not look it, but I've been in my share of scrapes and scuffles. You. I was quite an adventurer in my day. I remember one particularly dark night when I had to defend a relic of the church from a horde of cultists. My companions were all wounded and bleeding, and I was the last one standing. A blast of light and a heel spell later, they were back in the fight. And that's why to this day, a statue of Aquanaqua remains safely stored in the vaults of the church.
That was your doing. I really wanted that statue.
But did you? Isn't this much better, spending a quiet moment in the park with good company, listening to stories of the past?
I'd rather have the statue. It would have looked great on my nightstand in Rama.
Cthulhu, Cthulhu, Cthulhu. I know it's hard to see now, but all this will work towards your benefit, your redemption. Pass. In the end, you might not have a choice in the matter. Evil falls and good prevails. And when good needs you, I know you'll step up.
I'll show you. This is my game, and if I say that evil prevails, that's what will happen.
We'll see. Take this. No point in you losing before you have a change of heart. Cthulhu got a patchwork coat, even. It's armor for a dude. It does stuff. It is now the other Christmas Eve.
I've discovered it! The identity of the final League of Christmas Evil member, and where he's keeping Santa Claus.
Who is it? I need to thank them personally for sending me on this wild goose chase just in time to regain the power I had before this game started. And by thank them, I mean myrtleize them.
Well, the implication was clear. I should have suspected it all along. He's always been jealous of Santa's popularity. I speak, of course, of the Krampus.
Yeah, the half-goat, half-devil thing that enjoys killing children and dragging them off to hell? It seems so obvious in retrospect.
I know, right? Having a Christmas game and not prominently featuring the Krampus as a villain would have been a huge oversight. Unless I was the true villain all along.
Yeah. You aren't, though.
I know that, boss, but it would have been funny.
Maybe for the sequel, kiddo.
Yeah, don't you already have a sequel?
So where's this Krampus keeping the bearded one?
In the most Christmassy of all places. Tannenbaum, the Christmas World Tree.
Where?
Tannenbaum, the Christmas World Tree. It's like Yggdrasil, but more Christmas themed.
It all comes down to this, and our final and harshest fight ever awaits us.
Yeah, unless there's a secret final, even final boss after this one.
You heard Cthulhu. It's final boss dungeon time.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 42nd.
Oh, this is so beautiful. Isn't it? All the wonderful essence of the Christmas joy perfectly distilled into a single giant tree.
Yeah, it must take an army of elves just to keep this place decorated.
Oh, that's the best. It's automated. The robots decorate this place are powered by a Christmas spirit of children around the world.
Aren't children losing their Christmas spirit, though?
No, you're thinking of low-budget Christmas specials. We're telling a different story here.
Right, this is a story about beating up mythological creatures that vaguely related to Christmas for fun and profit.
God damn it. Cluck says he smells a foul stench that can only be the Krampus on the top floor. Oh, you didn't make me peacock again. Thank you.
Time to start climbing.
Well, looks like you were going to, yeah, screw it. Dress like a hobo. German Santa. We got a taunting whip. It's a weapon for what's his name. Oh, that made that expedition entirely pointless. Okay, so we've got warlocks. All the power comes from the hat. I mean, they're almost purely hat, it looks like, so it makes sense. We got a Christmas robe. Here's the duration of good cheer, an ability I'm not using. What? Well, lowers her healing, but it's better than its HP thing, so sure. And now she's properly Christmassy. An ice shark sneaks up on ice bathers. What's up? Oh no, we're playing Ease. Like WakePat, really good at FPS games. Hey, a catfish. Lord Glubby. Very rich. Very fish. It's not technically a catfish necessarily, but, you know. Hey, a Christmas coat. Jolly old laugh is reusable. More importantly, it's just a better coat. Oh my, that's a scyther. Very dangerous. Approach with caution. Don't work catch up either. Really pisses it off. And we got Torment. It can't kill, but it does a lot of damage. And a big ol' boost heal. No ability, no ability. Fuck those two. We got a Void Sword. A boost Cthulhu weapon. Let's see. The most important thing for him, frankly, is just straight up the power. So, and we got a Christmas tunic. The armor for Cthulhu is so festive. Sorry if I've been lazily not reading things this week. Fills the user with the spirit of the season. Made from real black hole essence. All that good stuff. Hey, Mistress. Neat. I'll be honest. I'm fully expecting there to be a cooped up defend bonus. Neat. I am fully expecting there to be hopefully not an extra dungeon after this, but at least another boss beyond just the Krampus, because they've been so blatantly, obviously, not, quote-unquote, not hinting at it the entire time. A plague pestle improves Baba's poison power. I mean, she has the poison ability, but we've not been using it for anything. The important thing is it's also contagious. I mean, it does the better things. Here we go.
That's apparently the Krampus. Hi. Grandfather!
Ah, Crystal, is that you? I knew you would come rescue me.
Hey, I'm the one who deserves the credit. It was my name in the title, after all.
Oh, so this is Cthulhu. I thought you'd be bigger.
I was bigger than these League of Christmas Evil members stole my power away from me. And you're going to give my powers back. Or else.
Oh, patience, my cephalopodic friend. You'll get your powers back after I've saved Christmas. But we really can't stay. Even if it's cold outside, we must escape immediately.
Aren't you forgetting something? Krampus! To think that Grandpa's little girl would make her way all the way up here after battling so many monsters. It's almost heartwarming in a way. And the old man with the candy on the whip. I'm just impressed to see that you're still able to move under your own power these days.
I manage, although I've been looking into getting one of those self-prepared scooter things.
And the infamous Baba Yaga. When you're older, give me a call. The League of Christmas Evil is always looking for promising new recruits.
I think not. I'll start my own League of Christmas Evil and you won't be invited. Nyeh.
And the very Cthulhu himself. To think that you'd betray the forces of evil for your own selfish desires. I will destroy the world and no one is going to stop me. I don't think you've all understood the present that I've given the world.
I hope you've kept the receipt because this is one present we're taking back. And we want cash, not store credit.
Oh, just think of it. A world without Christmas. No presents, no expectations. No family getting together pretending to like each other.
Not all families are like that.
Aren't they? Why, dear old Santa here was just telling me how much he wished he had a grandson instead of a granddaughter.
Oh, that's a lie. I was right to put you on the naughty list, Krampus.
I am the naughty list, Santa baby. And why should there even be a naughty list? Why should some geezer pass judgment on whether the world is good or bad? No, my rule will be much better. No good, no evil, no laughter, no crying. The world will be silent and will be remade in my image. Are you done? I think that's it. And that's why you're a loser. I wouldn't stand around talking about destroying the world. I'd just destroy it. Fine. First I'll destroy your little band of so-called heroes, and then the world shall fall and be reborn.
Hi, Krampus. He's no friend of Santa. Good to know.
Here we go, the supposed end of the game final boss. Supposedly. You know what, we will just use madness because I don't like those slot options. Ha! Ow. That was fiery and I don't like it. And this is better. Got away from me and then did its own thing. We did it. And we learned Chickenizer. Next move is chicken. Curious. You'll fight a mean game, Cthulhu. I'll give you that. But you'll never be able to defeat me, and today will be no different.
Never been able to defeat you? What are you talking about?
This charade has gone on long enough. Behold my true form! A tall, faceless man of darkness appears before Cthulhu.
Nyarlathotep.
That's one of those names that I'm always bad at. The very same. You didn't seriously think you were going to play a Cthulhu game without fighting a Lovecraftian monstrosity, did you? My power level far eclipses your own. You don't stand a chance.
That may be true, but you're forgetting one thing. We have the power of friendship on our side.
There we do.
Just play along.
There we do.
Like any good RPG protagonist, I've nurtured unbreakable raleigh bonds with the people of this world.
Hey, how are those supposed to how are those supposed to defeat me?
I don't know, but they will. That's video game logic, and that's the logic that controls our universe. Now fight me, if you dare.
We've got your back, boss.
Look out! This old man still got some kick in him.
You should have stayed in your own mythos. I will rescue Santa and restore Christmas to the world.
Nyarlathotep heals Krampus.
You've gone soft, Cthulhu. It's time for the great sleeper of Raleigh to go to sleep. Permanently.
Oh no, so he's back, and we also have the Crawling Chaos. Great. At least we get this awesome boss music again.
Next item, this is free. Why not? I fired enough of those that could actually go on against Cthulhu. This would be one of them.
Yeah.
But did you realize, did you ever know that he was actually a tree the entire time? Look at that. It's just a tree.
its true form is just kind of that sort of thing there, yeah? These are true things, yes.
They have driven the other Elder God insane. Delicious. Person. But hey, Cthulhu's chicken is up. Ain't that grand. We did it! And we got one last level up. No new abilities. Belsnickel is a silver fox. Defeated twice in one game. This cannot be. You may have won this time, Cthulhu, but someday, possibly in a sequel, I will return and destroy you.
Goodbye, Nalathicadep. Don't let the cosmos kick you on the way out.
The two of them disappeared. Achievement unlocked. Totally the last boss. We done it! We saved Santa! We've saved Christmas! Cthulhu saved Christmas. It has a nice ring to it, doesn't it, boss?
Don't rest on your Christmas laurel... Oh, sorry, it's Santa, not the narrator. Hey, don't rest on your Christmas laurel wreaths just yet. I still have work to do. Why, it's Christmas Eve. Hey, Santa, if you don't mind me being indelicate, you're a bit ripe. Might I suggest a bath first? There's no time. If I don't deliver presents to all the children of the world, Christmas won't come. I must be off.
And with that, Santa runs off at the speed far faster than his age or size would suggest possible.
Hey, wait, I haven't gotten my powers back yet.
My presents. Cthulhu, Crystal, Baba Yaga, and Belsnickel return to Christmas Land and await the coming of the next day. It is now Christmas Eve, the 43rd. A new day has arrived, and it's still not Christmas.
What? That can't possibly be. That can't be possible.
Hey, did you see the calendar announcement page? The UI doesn't lie, it's the Christmas Eve, the 43rd.
After all my hard work, I got a text message from Santa this morning. He said,
Oh, I don't know why it's not Christmas yet. I'll keep trying to make my deliveries and search the ancient books of Christmas lore for an answer.
Could there be another villain we need to defeat?
Well, that couldn't possibly be the problem. That's crazy talk. Another boss that we defeated was clearly the final game. I need to go.
I thought that was the end. Fuck you.
It must be that your power of relationship wasn't strong enough.
You mean I have to spend even more time with the people of this world? How tiring.
Well, we do have a few more days until the next major story beat.
Let's get this over with.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 44th. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, we got more things so we can get a true egg from Baba. Go for the get in space, okay. Cthulhu decides to spend more time with Baba Yaga. Oh, I was hoping you'd visit. You're going to figure out how to beat this game, boss. I know you will. But then what'll I do? I know the stories say I'll grow to be a mean old hag, but I wonder. I've kind of gotten used to this whole hero shtick. Maybe I should stick with it. I could wander the countryside with my chicken hut, righting wrongs and vanquishing evil. People would regale each other with tales of my valor while sipping eggnog and eating omelets. Baba Yaga the heroine has a nice ring to it. Or I could just go full-blown evil and terrorize small children. Haven't decided yet, weighing the pros and cons. Cthulhu senses that he had forged a lasting relationship with the chicken aficionado, Crystal. I did get an achievement for doing this. Take this, I made it myself. Cthulhu receives a necklace with a beautiful egg attached. If you don't want to wear it, you can always give it back. I could get some useful effects in combat. It's the Scampolina Nina! Cthulhu got the true egg. The accessories for Baba Yaga and increases maximum bottom at one tower. Whatever. It's now Christmas Eve 45th. Point being, yeah. But no, I'm pretty certain they just fucked up massively. It's like, oh, we put the wrong person's name in here. Oopsie. Chicken power can go up to 400. Neat. Alrighty, so pause. Spend time with pause. Reward a sword. Cthulhu decides to go to the park. Yeah, there you are, Cthulhu. You
actually stuck around. I would have left the moment I was out of sight.
No, I agreed to pay you for your help, and then Cthulhu doesn't back out on a deal. Here's the item I promised. Cthulhu got the Arthurian sword. It's a weapon for Cthulhu that boosts the damage of insanity abilities.
You have no idea how long I've wanted one of these.
I don't want to know about it. Take care of yourself, Cthulhu. Don't get yourself killed before the sequel.
And if you want to get yourself captured and sold into slavery again, I wouldn't be opposed to bailing you out again. You've gone soft. Soft me? The great Cthulhu? I am as hard as the statues that adorn the Ryla throne.
Yeah! Cthulhu senses they will forge a lasting relationship with the alien cat paws in the next game. It is now the next Christmas. Eve. Shoots out little tentacles when swung. That's adorable. But well, I guess we get to go here because I'm going. Given that it specifies Dacre instead of Park, I'm going to assume that this will also be a lasting relationship. Cthulhu decides to return to the park. Dacre is sitting on the park bench with his eyes closed.
Asleep in the middle of the day, old man. You're not as spry as you think you are.
Not asleep, just thinking and seeing. I now know what I have to do.
Time to feed the fishes.
You're going to save Christmas. I can feel it in my bones. And after that, there will be a bit of trouble. But in the end, it will all work out. You're really not a bad person, Cthulhu. You talk big, but when push comes to shove, you step up. I know you will.
Cthulhu steps up for no man.
And if you don't step up, well, I'll deal with that. I'll shake you from your seat.
You, an old man who feeds squirrels and falls asleep in the park. What exactly do you think you can do?
You'd be surprised. I didn't be old, but I'm not senile yet.
Give it time.
We two are bound together by fate. I think you feel it too. That's why I come out and seek you so many times. Who knows, in time, maybe we may even become friends. Cthulhu senses that he will forge a lasting relationship with the old man, what's his name, in the next game. Until we meet again. A beam of light engulfs Dacre. When the light vanishes, he's nowhere to be found. A small piece of candy to be found where he once stood. It's a ribbon candy. It's a thing for, what's his name? The other dude. Ooh, Eldritch Tunic. So I have successfully managed to forge one actual relationship in this game for this game, and two that are like, no, these are actually indications of things that'll happen in the other game that you haven't actually played yet. Even though it's been out much longer, it's like, oh, damn it. Guess we'll do one of these just because maybe that'll be maybe it'll just warp around and be like, hey, it turned into a relationship. I mean, I'll play it eventually. Whether that's on stream or not, I don't know, but I have to. I own it. Okay, it's part of the horde. Sure, the Crystal Earth thing back. Cthulhu decides to spend more time with Crystal, mostly because he's worried that this relationship thing is actually the problem. Let's go get some ice cream. Cthulhu and Crystal go to an ice cream parlor. It is a cold day, and there aren't so many people. There aren't very many people there. Oh, this is my favorite place for ice cream. The designs are ultra cute and everything tastes amazing. Crystal's ice cream arrives and it's 3 scoops of vanilla set up like a snowman. Cthulhu's ice cream is dressed to look like a penguin. Bon appetit! The ice cream is eaten in silence.
Not bad, but tormented souls are still the tastiest.
Every Christmas day, my grandpa would take me here to celebrate a successful night of work. He always ordered a pistachio ice cream in the shape of a Christmas tree. He'd even do a bit of magic to make the star top twinkle. Just the thought that I might never see him again makes me feel... No, I can't even think about that. It's too awful.
Crystal looks like she's about to cry, despite the fact that we technically have already saved Santa. But that's just because of bad. We didn't do things in the right order. I don't like that you're making me have to make choices again. But sure, let's try to comfort her, because we will fail at it.
Cthulhu is on the case. Santa is definitely getting rescued, and if you're lucky, he won't even be hideously maimed by then.
That's an option? I didn't realize it was an option. Please tell me that's not an option.
It's highly unlikely. 20% chance. 30% chance tops. You shouldn't worry about it one bit.
I think talking to you isn't so good for my mental stability.
Duh.
As a bonus, me and the 100th customer of the day, the ice cream shop gives Cthulhu a special prize. Cthulhu got a mystic cloak. Nobody cares. It's now Christmas Eve the 48th.
4 more days of relationship building and it's still not Christmas.
Maybe that wasn't the problem.
Of course it wasn't the problem. You just liked seeing me suffer.
And hello, Hallie. We are trapped in my own personal hell of this game is still going on. The game itself is not so bad. I'm having fun. It's just, it needs to be done so I can go to bed and stuff. Because this is supposed to be a one-shot.
Yeah, I've been thinking about the situation some more, and I think I may have to answer. What exactly is the problem that we're facing here?
This game just won't end.
Not enough chickens?
Look out!
Time is standing still.
Yeah, there's the rub of the matter. Time won't progress.
How is that supposed to help us solve anything? No, Maven, no.
Think. What Christmas novel is about time manipulation?
How should I know? I'm Cthulhu. I don't read Christmas novels.
Maybe if I ever got any Christmas presents, someone might have given me a Christmas book to read. Oh, A Christmas Carol, that's it!
And who in the Christmas Carol is the most sinister being of them all?
Are you fucking telling me that Scrooge is the final boss of this game? Ebenezer Scrooge!
I thought you didn't read Christmas books.
I saw the movie. No, Ebenezer Scrooge is powerless. Besides, he reformed at the end. That's the whole point of the book. The Ghost of Christmas Present is jovial, and the Ghost of Christmas Past is nostalgic. That only leaves the Ghost of Christmas Future. Hi. Well. I'm talking. I never do this in the book. Or the movies. Basically, I'm just deaf.
But hi! I never thought you'd figure it out. The timeline tires me. Let's speed things up to their natural conclusion.
I don't know what day it is. Behold, a future without a Santa. Where is everyone?
It's a world full of damned souls seeking my guidance. Yes, you're going to die. Yes, you're not going to repent. Yes, I'm going to laugh at your misfortune, and yes, here I am the end. I thought I said yes again. I clearly didn't.
What happened to you? You used to be so nice under the grim facade.
Ah, man, I'll tell you what happened. I saw the ultimate future. With the joy of Christmas influencing the world year after year, not just individuals got better, humanity improved. Eventually, with no more lost souls, I was out of a job. With no need for my services, my existence ended. Here, my existence is secure. Here, I reign supreme. Yeah, but at what cost? Yeah, you've lost your soul.
Nobody destroys the world but me. Do you hear that? I'm ending this.
I mean, you make it past my minions, you're welcome to try, but you'll fail. I mean, I've already seen it happen.
This world is a shadow of things that may be only. Why show us this if you are past all hope? We're gonna beat some sense into you.
Yeah, if you won't accept death with grace, then so be it. Death without honor it is.
You'll rue the day you ever met me.
Do things the hard way, man. I mean, it'll all end the same way. I mean, I am the ghost of Christmas feature, But whatever.
I'm sad that the final area is the least interesting of the maps, put into an even least less interesting manner. Hi! So we got Soylent, cheap and tasty, try one today. And we got Neutralizers, it neutralizes you mostly. Okay, so great. Terrible. Great and terrible. I mean, as always, that's pretty heavily dependent on what you actually are interested in watching, like what sort of genre you're actually in the mood to watch. Dare you stun us? Jeez. Haha, 33rd. Okay, that's... Oh, okay, they got more interesting. We got an Eldritch Sword. Does extra damage to insane people. Is imbued with a forbidden power. Fine. Mostly because we actually want to fight insane people a bit more. Like, that'll be better than... I guess? Will it be better than... Wait, how much was the boost on the other one? 20? Yeah, it's 20 either way. Okay. That one has a higher power. That's the usual thing going on. My suggestion will be Cthulhu. That was not the right word to use, because I got distracted. I'm tired. All the other excuses. So many excuses. All the excuses forever. We got an Apocalypse Cloak. Hey, gets your unstoppable buff and increases desperate power. None of that matters. Oh, we gotta miss this cloak at some point. No, that's whatever. Regardless, doesn't matter. Her power is lowered again, but for her, speed and healing up is a good thing. Oh, jeez. Okay, who are you? Oh, but great, sorry. Dark. Watch out for the silent thief. And an apocalypse made. Some people just want to watch the world burn again. We got a Caduceus wand. Hey. Everybody likes Caduceus. Wow, that's massively better. The snakes are so cute. Nope, you're new. Toxic waste, so poisonous. Okay. I don't like those. level ups, no new abilities whatsoever. Fine. We got a tornado pistol. It makes for its own weather. It's an improvement for 100%. That's what it meant by let's move this chicken. This is a chicken power, therefore can be boosties. Keep the boosties. Silver Fox. Didn't work. Not surprised. Okay, let's continue with our hope that we're figuring out a way to get out of here. I just full circled myself. Great. These fights wouldn't be bothering me if it weren't for the fact that it's like, I want to be done with the game. This way. At least you're just a singular enemy. Go instead. A metal whip for Mr. Del Snickle, my buckle. That's a massively powerful thing. And I keep forgetting to do things with my tired brain, face. Flexibility, ability, and power. That's what it is. We gotta Caduceus robe. Gentle Rain is reusable. Okay, it's for true healers. Yep, that's gonna be equipped, and we are going to for your hot chocolate. We want Gentle Rain. Ah, yeah. Ah, jeez. Okay. there? I would like to almost be there. Who knows if we're almost there? That's it. Okay. Okay. I will change my positioning. Things. Harvest the next move, and even more for doing some insane enemy. Neat. Massive stun, but it also stuns the user. Okay. Okay, so I needed to go down. Okay. Okay. Stop with the fights, please. Okay. Yeah, I understand. the bright side, if I get into 9 more fights, we're done with fighting. I don't want to run into those 9 more fights. Look at that, 9 more fights. I feel like I'm going backwards again. Am I going backwards again? I am. Great. But I've been that way. Okay, I understand now. I understand now. Okay, thank you. Oh. Proof of how dangerous it is when I get tired. Gravestones. A cosmic dress for Baba 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 Baba. It makes you feel like a real heroine. Awesome insanity abilities are powered up. Oh my god, we're still not there. We got a gold coat. It's blingy. And it also gives the party more experience, because why not? Sad. It was a miss menu, yes. I did not mean to do the thing. The thing happened. Also good. It didn't go away near so good. There he is. Okay. You made it! Oh, unexpected. And now it's time to end it. Cthulhu performs the mighty attack and misses. What happened? This game doesn't have accuracy checks. I can see every attack you make before you make it. With that knowledge, I mean, it's a simple matter to ensure that I'm elsewhere. Cthulhu performs another mighty attack and misses. How am I supposed to kill you if I can't hit you? You can't. I mean, face it, I'm better than you. I'll never face that. Cthulhu reigns supreme even when he doesn't. I mean, then die. No, we can't let it end like this.
Yeah, but how can we defeat someone that knows what we're going to do before we do it?
What's the plan, boss?
I don't have one. Perhaps I can help.
Narrator? Nah, come on, narrator. You stay out of this. I've always been a fan of Christmas presents, and I've been especially good this year. Take that. The ghost of Christmas future is suddenly beset with visions of every possible future simultaneously. Ah, man, that's just too much information. Make it stop. Now's your chance. Fight with its powers while its powers of prediction are disabled.
This is it, our final chance to shine.
League of Christmas Evil members, come on to me. I need to summon thee from the depths of the beyond. Fucking hell. Oh my god. It straight up is just the boss is great. Why not? I also forgot to actually rearrange my things here. So we're just doing it. Playing the feud. This is true. Alright, my things aren't too bad. great but not bad. Yeah, not great but not bad. That's pretty okay. Let's go ahead and inflict insanity on everyone. Why not? This is also true. And now they're all poisoned. So that should also help. Oh, it's Mouse King. Hi. You. Katie is dead. Frost is dead. stuff, and it'll all be good. We failed to further poison. Makes sense, though. I did. I probably did. I'm just better. There we have it. We have defeated the future. And received pointless experience points, I hope. It better be fucking pointless. That's a lot of level ups. We learned Chaos Strike. Yay. And Revive. Yay. And Mighty Peck. Yay. And a Slap Sense. Oh, as in slap sense into someone. Yay. And Punish. Yay.
We won. Strike that. I won.
Yeah, I mean, how could I have been so blind by the powers of your blows? I've seen the error of my ways. Yay! It's a super happy ending. I see. Now see clearly that this future was never meant to be. I mean, let me return you to your own original time. I will no longer tamper with the flow of time for my own purposes, I guess. Cthulhu and his party are returned to December 24th, and a new day begins. It is now Christmas. Cthulhu finds a gorgeously wrapped present. It looks like Santa's been here. Cthulhu tears off the wrapping paper. Inside is a small letter. Thank you for your help. Come and see me, and you'll get what you most desire.
Oh boy, I'm so excited.
But first, you better check in on some of the wonderful relationships that you developed over the course of the game.
Do I have to?
Cthulhu decides to visit Baba Yaga. Hey boss, check out the sweet haul I got this year. Baba's chicken-legged hut is chock full of presents. I haven't even had enough time to open them all yet. That's just how many there are. And Santa didn't leave out Cluck Cluck. So many cute outfits to dress up in. I wonder if Santa's planning on sending me this many presents every year. Oh, if not, then I'm just gonna have a little talk with the big man, if you know what I mean. Cthulhu decides to go see Santa Claus because I fucked up when it came to, because I didn't form any other relationships from this specific game. It was all things that were tied to the original game.
Well, I was wondering when you'd show up, Cthulhu.
Power, gimme, gimme, gimme.
I was worried at first about granting you your wish, but my granddaughter insists that it's for the best.
I mean, yeah, I didn't mind Mr. Snickerbutt, but, fuck Crystal.
Something about preserving the timeline between prequel and main game? Kids these days with their time paradoxes. Now, promise me that you'll only use these powers for good.
I promise.
You just lied, didn't you?
Totally.
Very well, a promise is a promise. Here's your power.
Wait! Baba, what are you doing here?
Don't do this. Just because our stories make us out to be evil doesn't mean we have to become villains. Hadn't you had more fun in this game than you ever did asleep in Raleigh?
It's been fun, but I cannot deny my destiny.
Yes, you can. You can choose who you will become. No one else can do it. Let him go. What? It'll all turn out for the best. Trust me, I've seen the next game.
Yeah, sometimes a temporary setback is necessary for ultimate victory. Trust me.
Enough preaching. It's time to end this.
Cthulhu finds himself back in Raleigh.
My power, it's all coming back. Time to destroy the world.
It's what I've made him. He is technically German Santa, apparently. Also true. Achievement unlocked, Cthulhu saves Christmas. The story continues and Cthulhu saves the world. He does beat children with a stick. This is true. This is 100% part of his things. We did it. We saved Christmas. It took longer than it was supposed to, but I mean, that's what happens. Okay, so I've missed 6 achievements. Oh, no, I didn't. I got every achievement. Yay! I got every achievement! Oh. I mean, I enjoy it. You know, I was about to say, no, I never have to play this ever again. Which, I mean, is true. I enjoyed it. I'm not saying that in the grumpy sense. The grumpiest I am is just the fact that it's like, no, please, stop dragging out little bits further. Oh, because I was expecting to go beyond 10 o'clock, but I wasn't expecting to go an hour and a half beyond. But whatever. I mean, it is what it is. Anyway, there we go. Yay. We saved Christmas. yeah. And we did it all on Christmas. Because I didn't quite pass midnight, which is good, because I really need to shower. Oh, so I'll see y'all later. Happy holidays. Hope you all had a Merry Christmas, and next stream is Sunday, as per the usual. Bye-bye, and happy Boxing Day to those with the Boxing Days. No, I need to shower and then get to bed, so I'll shower, another minor, about a half hour of waiting for hair to dry, and all that good stuff. And then bed. And sweet, sweet bed. Night-night. Bye-bye.
Huzzah!